salutations.
You ask? Yes, Jimmy.
Greetings and salutations.
This is my boomstick.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Zaxler, how you doing there? I should have looked in chat before I said that. How's it going, everybody? Base Reflux, Arcade Castle. Base Reflux, you can get it. As soon as the stream goes live, just hit the channel point redeem. And you get it. You gotta be quick. Before you even say hello, snatch it. The one time you get in first and you bungle it. Oh no. Fedorasaur, how you doing there? Look, good to see you all. We've got Killick. Yeah, Zaxler, good to see you there.
Greetings and salutations.
Winter Slice is here. Okay, we're all set. Let's go. I hope everybody had a good day this Tuesday, right? This is Tuesday? Is that what day it is? I guess that's what day it is. Let's see. Yesterday, Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven, pretty much coming to a conclusion. I should have asked yesterday, but I'm kind of curious, Winter Slice. With me now having the stone that Nikolai... Well, the stone. What was it I got? Whatever it was Nikolai gave me. I can't remember now. How much is left? Is there actually another dungeon left? The bell. That's it. The bell. Gotta go raise Archibald. And then what? Don't just the hive. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was what was told. Don't do that yet. You gotta wait. Okay. So cool. So that means tomorrow we should be able to just go to the hive. I suppose I might be a little OP for that particular dungeon at this point. Maybe a little bit above. We'll see. It should be fun. It should be pretty fun. I wonder a tiny bit. Just a little. Just a little. I can do the hive first if you want to explode the world and kill everybody and get a bad ending. I should have... You know what? I should do that. I should make a point of picking an earlier save tomorrow when we start. Do the bad ending, because we might as well. I mean, if all I got to do is clear the hive, just go in there, wipe it out, explode the world, get the bad ending, and then go and bring up the other save that we ended with yesterday and do it with the good ending. So why not do both endings? You can still do the bad ending on your current save since you haven't gone to the library. Oh, that's a good point. Okay. I'll have to make sure I keep track of that save, not overwrite it. So we'll do that tomorrow. That'll be the plan. And if it takes the whole stream, okay. How long is the hive, you think? Let's see if it ends up being Wednesday and Friday morning. Because it could be pretty extensive. I've been told the last few dungeons are the longest. Let's see. So we've got this up. Leisure Suit Larry3. All right, let's get this started. The hive isn't that big, I don't think, and you'll be wading through it with your current crew. I love making overpowered groups in RPGs. Maybe an hour or two. Cool. Tomorrow I do need to end a little early. I have a meeting I have to go to at noon. So we'll see what we can God, this music is kind of catchy. This video tapes of this old house. Basically, if this was made today, they would have said, by YouTube videos, hey Peter Steves, how you doing? Borrowing heavily from foreign investors, they expanded into some very attractive tourist somethings. Look like Monopoly houses going up on the side of that volcano. You got a lot of anxiety that you have coped with, but other than that, you're doing fine. Well, hopefully you can get past that pretty quick. I can imagine how that goes. The coffee says, me too. And she does deal with anxiety quite frequently, unfortunately. Let the LSL theme wash away your anxiety. Welcome to Leisure Suit Larry. I don't want to play no dirty computer games. I'm gonna go watch PBS Bailout. I'm under 12. Hey Skyfall, how are you doing this evening? You know, all text doesn't work on this screen. I guess it ends up having to be something else. Who had a rabbit and talking grandfather clock? Oh, that would be Captain Kangaroo. Too young for the game. Is this live? Yes, it is, old Jack. What band was Paul McCartney in before Wings? Menudo, the Monkees. Wait, Traveling Wilburys. The Beatles, of course. If you were me, you bet you would also have a lot of anxiety. Oh, Lord. Irony here is the Traveling Wilburys did have a Beatle in it. It just wasn't Paul McCartney. It was George Harrison. Yeah, I do dual stream on YouTube. I have a Twitch and YouTube channel. It looks like my Twitch chat broke, I think, for some reason. There it goes. You don't know any of these? Let's see. If they could just stay a little... Wait. If they could just stay little until they're... I'm not sure I know the answer to this one. Carter's, I think. Not sure I get it, because the other three just didn't make sense. What was the first TV show with the sound of a flushing toilet? Well, that would be All in the Family. Yeah, All in the Family. D. Sorry, I like old TV shows. What TV show featured an appearance by Richard Nixon? Laugh-In. God, I'm old. You're too young to know these, but you're in your 30s. Hey, you know what, Fedorasaur? Laugh-In was before my time. It ended like a year before I was born, a couple of years before I was born. The Beatles broke up 3 years before I was born, although I do have very fond memories of hearing Paul McCartney and Wings on the radio as a young kid when it was popular at the time. Things like Listen to What the Man Said, for example. Hey, chill now. You are so old. You got 5 out of 5 questions correct. But if they hadn't asked classic TV questions, I probably would have missed one. And one of them I had to guess at because I didn't know the answer. Carter's. I don't know what that means. You guys don't watch enough TV. All you watch is NCIS and Hawaii Five-0. The old Hawaii Five-0 or that new Hawaii Five-0? Carter's. Oh, that's right. Carter's is a clothing brand. That makes sense. Yeah, but it was the other 3 answers didn't make sense to the question. I'm like, stay young until their undies wear out? That doesn't make sense. I forget what the other 2 were. Both, but you watch the old one more because the new is... Are you sure it wasn't because you took extensive notes the first time you tried to play this game? Hey, Hummaker, you know I watched an awful lot of, what was it, Nick at Night back in the 90s? Carter's had a peanut farm, peanut farm, peanut farm. Not sure why I sang it like that, but okay. I'm a secret time traveler. Hang on a second. I'll just hold my hand on the keyboard and act like I'm going to do something and we'll just off to another side of the universe. Like in Star Trek. Alright, what was I doing? I don't even remember what I ended up... Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Sharp knife, a dope on a rope, a $20 bill, a beach towel, and some orchids. I did make a map.
Hey Lawzam just subscribed for 43 months. 43 months and counting.
Hi. 43 months! Thank you so much for that. How are you doing tonight? What page was my notes on? I got my notes out of order here. They got all mixed up. Doggone it. Hang on. I just got the 20 and the towel. That's right, I picked it up from the beach after the chick that was there left, and I sold her. What was it? The knife? What was it? I sold her. I sold her something. Hey, Lance. Man, where the heck did my map go? I even saw it yesterday when we were playing Might and Magic. Oh, there it is. Larry. All right. Well, we already... Let's see... We've got the disguise done, so we did that. Okay, so we've got a sharp knife, a soap on a rope, a $20 bill, a beach towel, and some orchids. Got to work like 30 minutes ago. Nice. Tawny. You sold her the lightly suggestive sculpture I made. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, this is the office building. Lightly, yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do next. That's the real question. Oh, who's this? The casino's changing a banner which bears amazing resemblance. Look, lady, and I get a what a body? Okay, well. Cabana has 3 cubicles. Okay, so it's not a stall, it's a cubicle. In the non-raunchy version, the sculpture is a lot less suggestive. So instead of being enormous, it's much smaller, just a little. I mean, I don't understand why they're here if they're not talking to me. The branch is missing. The branch. Wow, says Bill. Take a look at that bikini. Wyatt? Open the door a little, will you, Bill? Responds Al. Oh, it's Al.
Look at the size of those knockers.
The left door is the only one that's available to you. The center door seems stuck, but there's somebody in the center one. Really? Use towel. It's Al
Greetings and
and William. Oh, is it
salutations.
really? Hang on a second. I gotta get a back scratcher. I hate that. Okay, so something obviously has changed in the world. Carefully apply stick to the scratchy part of the back. He's too busy curled up in his little jungle house, snoozing at the moment. I don't want to disturb him. And funny enough, he probably wouldn't hurt that bad. Totally raunchy, right? He'd be so gentle. Although when he gets really excited, he doesn't always. Okay, so if things are happening there, that's the cabana. Maybe the clubs are open now. Chippendale. Maybe something going on in the comedy club. Somehow I feel like I'm wrong. I don't see a note. Chippendale's large cliff. Let's see in the center. So there's a sign on the door. Okay, well. Closed. Do I have to sit through this whole thing again? I just realized the chair backs are smiley faces. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the world-famous Comedy Hut is proud to present a legend in his own mind, Paul Paul. Okay, well, same dude. Same lame jokes, I'm sure. If it is, we'll just get up and walk out. Good evening, ladies and germs. Okay, folks, we're gonna try something different tonight. Tell me the name of your 3 favorite ethnic... Yeah, we're not gonna do this. Me? It won't let me do it. You. Myself. Them. I know, an old Larry game. A myself man was talking with a them man. I'm so unlucky. The them man asks, really? Why do you say that? Why, just last night, that beautiful hunchback girl stood me up, and after I bought her flowers, dug the hole and everything. Oh my God. Get up. A you man walked into... Yeah, whatever. I was hoping that maybe something different would happen. Hope in one hand, you know. Okay, so what else can we do? So Chippendale's still closed. Comedy Club is nothing. The Cabana's a bust. Something might be going on in the casino. We'll go to the casino shortly. Can I do anything with the Fat City place? I think the last time I came in here, they said not any member. They're not doing new memberships. Getting membership. Talk to man. Hello, says Robin, new in town. Excuse me, sir. May I ask you a question? Certainly, Robin replies. What is it? Well, come on, Larry. How can I get a membership to this place, you ask? Our membership roster is full right now, but we'll be starting a big campaign next fall. I'll call... Okay, whatever. I like the... Yeah, I like the music to this. Pretty good. Only reason why I'd want to hang out in there. One thing did happen. When you left, Paul said you should come back when you get a sense of humor. Personally, I think you'd need a lobotomy. Maybe Paul needs the lobotomy. No, Larry probably does too. Okay. Let's see if something's different at the TV. There was a magazine or a newspaper last time. An interesting park, lovely television system, attracts, blah, 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 blah. Nothing different there. Okay, so what else is there? I can try Larry's house. If none of this works, then I'm gonna go to the casino. I'm trying to figure out what's next. Oh wait, it's not this one. I hated this one. It's so inconsistent. It's this one we gotta go down. And then the Overlook, which I think is... there. Let's make sure the binoculars still work. One look is all your heart can take. Okay, off to the casino I go then, because I don't really know what else to do. Oh, wait. Wrong way. There we go. That's the grenadilla tree, so we need to go to the right. Here we go. They wouldn't even entertain me in this place. Like, I can't get them to do anything. You always appreciate a fine Ficus Benjamina? I'm sorry, sir, but this is a private hotel. May I rent a room here? You're that laugher guy that used to work around here. He lies, your money is no good here. Literally. They really hate him. I don't understand the hate. I really don't. Picked up an American-style baked wheels. Baked wheels? They are round pretzel thins. I've never heard of those. Now, I've seen... We got crackers that... Can't say the pretzel-based crackers are super common. They're not necessarily unheard of, though. Larry is underappreciated. He saved them and they hate him. I mean, he really is. I don't understand the hate. It's like, what did he do? He literally did nothing wrong. The problem is he just did nothing. Sure. Perchance to stream, you're not wrong. Absolutely arcade. Yeah, there's a whole food section for that. This place is sure dead. I wonder why it's so dead. I don't understand. Oh, I don't know why that doesn't work. I need to figure that out. But you can get it from socials. The link tree there will do it. Let's see. It just occurred to me. I don't think... This exit is marked for employees only. You are no longer an employee of Native Inc. On the scale of musical aptitude, you rank in the 4th percentile, nationally. Just slightly below an elephant passing gas. Okay, he's not playing piano then. And I couldn't get a ticket here. He keeps telling me refer to a magazine. Hi.
Cheers 75.
Well, thank you very much there, Pi, for the 75 bits. Oh boy. And the 75 stream streak. How are you doing tonight, huh? If you'd like to see tonight's show, you'll have to have a ticket. Of course, some of the local tourist magazines contain free passes. If you have no ticket, you might try one of those. Now, there was the one at the TV, but there was nothing in it. That is so weird. I have never seen those. I like how, you know, and this is probably common for a lot of foods we see, you know, English style chips or something like that. I've never seen those. And I can't say those are super common. They look good, don't get me wrong. I just like that they say the American way. Like, wait a minute, what? Are the passes mentioned in the manual? They weren't in the manual, no, Skyfall. I'm past the point where it actually gives me any kind of, I guess, warm-up. Let's go back to the TV, though, because there is a magazine on the table next to the chair. And I looked at the magazine before, but it didn't mention anything about passes. Maybe I need to be more specific? Young, thank you for the 15 stream streak. How are you doing tonight? Oh, wrong one. I need to go on the other side of the purple shrubbery here. Trying to stay cool. Hey, I know how that feel. Or how you feel there. Okay. So there is this look table. Oh yeah, it's not a magazine, it's a newspaper. Get newspaper. And then he sits down and reads it. Down you'd ever see them. They're like the own brand of Liddy European supermarket. Every so often they do American style, German style, limited edition stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, biggest thing for pretzels here is most people, if we're eating chips like that, it'll be something like, just crackers. Like I got a box of wheat crackers in the cabinet at the moment. Something like Ritz crackers maybe, but usually it's chips or like nacho chips or potato chips. Oh, the ads or articles. Yeah, hey, good point. Yeah, they do have a lot of ads and whatnot in there. Fake ads, of course, for the game. Let's see what it says, because I've actually got it in the folder here. Oh, wrong folder. Okay, does it mention anything about... Do not make illegal copies of this software. The None Tonight Show Pass. Now it shows it, but it's actually just under the installation instructions, so that's not it. I like that. Lei making, grass weaving, wood carving. We've done 2 of those. I wonder if I need to make a lei as well. Beach Watch. The Comedy Hut we deliver. This week, Comedy Hut presents Paul live Sunday through Monday nights. Don't miss the tasteless display of Paul as Paul insults your favorite ethnic groups. Special appearance by Bobaloo on drums.
Want some rye?
Horse you do. Yeah, there might be something in there. Same with bagels. Yeah. Oh, wait. Pretzels are still kind of new here just in the last 5 years. Remember when you couldn't find them? Really? Pretzels weren't that common outside of the U.S.? I didn't realize that. Or at least in that area of Europe. That's interesting. Bagels, I'm surprised weren't more popular. That's a pretty basic bread. And, well, I mean, it's a Jewish bread, so I'm kind of surprised it wasn't there as well. And bagels are good. Let's see, read newspaper. Reading the New Island newspaper, you'd find an advertisement for the casino showroom. Now playing the big new all-girl review. It's got T's, it's got A's, it's got pre-recorded music. It's the latest and the greatest show from producer Irving Geis. I think I read that last time. Get ticket. Look, ticket. You see nothing special. Keep newspaper. Well, I've got your keep right here. I'm sure you do. Let's see. Anything else? So it looks like we're going to have to make a lei, get dance lessons, introduction to sexual aerobics. Okay, well, if that happens in the game. How to keep a marriage new, healthy, and together. How not to pick up women. Well, that sounds like a really bad thing. Oh, wait a minute. This is funny. Sunday, How Not to Pick Up Women, a seminar by Larry Laffer. And it's only 15 minutes long. Special this month. Island Computer Center. Special this month. Unix. Hang on, I'm going to just bring this over. You guys will get a kick out of this ad. This is some pretty funny stuff. Larry, no. Where is it? There it is. Here we go. Island Computer Center. Special this month. Unix. Larry Laffer's public domain operating system for 8088s only. Multitasking, multi-user, multiply, mouse-driven graphical user interface. Now, this is like 1988 or something like that, so this is really hilarious. That is a solid pun. This is really funny. And just 5 years later, you know, Linux gets introduced, and pretty much becomes exactly this. Bippy's Island Liquors. Stop by and check out our fine selection of local wines. Bippy says, for those special romantic evenings, grab one of my jugs. Bi-nightly, the lovely, talented star of the stage, screen, and backstage is everywhere. Sherry Tart, and None Tonight Casino Showroom. Pass number 25,695. So it does list it. Just show your pass to the maitre d' for an evening you'll never forget. But so maybe I just need to give him the number. Maybe I can go and just like read the number to him. 25,695. He just points, he just gets up on stage and points 2 thumbs at himself. Actually, I take that back. I'm going to go into the office building one more time, since it's just next door here. And maybe, just maybe, one of those tourist magazines are in there. But probably not. Wait, what? Oh! Thank you. Sorry. I completely forgot to turn off the other capture. Yeah, if your gosh darn name is taken, they're not pulsating much. Just a little jiggling, especially around the middle section. And thank you for letting me know. So 25,695, I believe is it, right? 25,695. I don't think this is gonna work. I have no hope for it, but and I don't know why I can't get onto the casino floor itself. Why can't I go down there and play in the casino? You're over 10% done, though. Yeah. Maybe? I have no idea. Darn it. I'm not paying attention. I'm letting him run all over the place. All right. Congratulations, you dumbfounded the game. Well, that's a first. That won't be the last. Say, excuse me, sir, but I'd like to see tonight's show. I have a copy of None Tonight. Where did I get a copy of that? Oh, really? Well, for tonight's show, I'm allowed to accept free passes only from our ad on page 15. What is the number? Oh, of the pass on that page. Interesting. Okay. 25695. I don't know. I really didn't expect this to work. 25695. Let me look through this list of passes and numbers. I'm sorry, sir, but that's not the right number. Oh! Wait, 15. I was on 10. Yeah, there's different... Oh, this is the DRM. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. It killed me? Oh, Jesus. It sure did. Well, at least I know what to do now. And I could have done this all along. And Skyfall, you were right. Firehawk, how are you doing tonight? By the way, sorry I missed that message there earlier. Well, copy protection strikes again. Yeah, it's a bit confusing in that the game expects you to know that it would be in your inventory, despite it not being in your inventory. Awesome. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm muddling my way through some Leisure Suit Larry3. Okay, let's see. What page is it on? Page 9. Um, 18608. Let me look through the possible list of passes and numbers. Well, very good, sir, says the Major D. His tone and mannerisms changed entirely, but I must have made a mistake. It appears that there are no more seats available for the show. I am so sorry, but perhaps something will open up later. All of that, and I still get denied? Screw this guy. I demand a seat right now. Let me speak to the manager. I don't remember how you got past this part, since you definitely did not have a box copy of this game. Well, I mean, you know... I mean, they could have at least put the item in your inventory. Because it doesn't mention anything. Yeah, especially this. It's not like it's... In fact, this appears to be pretty much a copy of the... Well, maybe not. I mean, this actually looks like maybe they used... It's like they had the digital versions of these manuals. Interesting. Did you notice the very obvious hint animation? No! Hint animation. Did they use the special paper that would show up as solid black in photocopier? These are... Well, I'll show you what it looks like. It's actually all throughout the manual, which should have been a big hint by itself. So this is the manual, right? There's the ticket, page 3, with a ticket number. There's the ticket, page 5. Page 6, there's a number. They're all different, right? So it's all just kind of, you know, sprinkled throughout this manual. Page 9. So on and so on. Could have been in your inventory from the start, or have it something you pick up from the office by that newspaper on that TV screen. I mean, yeah, exactly, because that's what I was looking for. I'm like, okay, well, I gotta figure out where this... I thought that was actually a quest puzzle thing, you know, I didn't realize it was gonna be that. Good games made today don't have copy protection anymore. No, instead, they make you sign in to like 3 different services and then confirm your email every time. Looking at you, Ubisoft. Oh no! I didn't look at the page number and I don't know which one it is. Page 9? Okay. 18608. Oh, he wants some money. Give him money. Why, thank you very much, sir. Well, look at this. I seem to have found a nice front row seat available. Here, allow me to show you your seat. Yeah, I saw this. I saw this the first time and it didn't click. What'd I do, give him 20 bucks? You quickly make your way through a crowd of men and take one of the few remaining seats near the rear of the showroom. The announcer's voice booms over the public address system. And now, ladies and gentlemen... and now, lady and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. The star of our show, Miss Sherry Tart. I guess Cherry Tart, really. Hey, Kira, how you doing? It was Ghost Hunters, apparently. Enter Plastic, I love Ghost Hunters. Which was rubbish. Do. Sorry. It's alright, Interplastic. Isn't she wonderful, lady and gentlemen? Screams the announcer. Now, let's really hear it for our own little Cherry Tart. Well, that was underwhelming. Oh. That concludes tonight's 2-hour spectacle. None tonight for you. You must clear the auditorium now as our second show begins shortly. Good seats are still available, so tell your friends. Hey, Abstractism, how you doing? Ghost Bro Adventures. He concludes the trite good night and walk safely on your way home. What a show, eh, Larry? Too bad you came in so late you only saw the last minute. And I gave the guy money. What a show, eh, buddy? Slurps the maitre d', and how about that cherry tart? I gave him my 20 bucks. You definitely did make it past the copy protection because you just had a huge memory flash. A scam, it really was, wasn't it? Drew Nielsen, how you doing this evening? And Abstractism, good to see you as well. But we didn't want to animate the entire show. Oh, damn you, Allo. Oh. A beautiful woman is here, talking on the telephone. Perhaps you should walk over to her. Say hello. Hi. Perhaps you should establish eye contact first. Look, lady. Hello, beautiful. I loved your dancing. You say to the gorgeous woman in the dressing gown, my name is Larry. Larry Laffer. Hey, McSauce.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Hello yourself, Larry. Replies the bathrobed beauty, turning to face you. I'm Cherry Tart. You stare deeply into her eyes. She loves it. To animate the entire show would probably cost more than $20. Yeah, right. You were talking with Cherry Tart, the headline dancer in the casino showroom. Do you wonder if it... They look delicious. Hello, she says with a smile. Hi. Ask about dance. Might as well. It's a Larry game. Tisk tisk. You may know the word sneak, but it's beyond Alo's vocabulary. You remember this? I'm trying to figure out what they want me to do here. She's been stung on the lips by a swarm of killer bees. You haven't been looking at our politics lately, have you? It busily exchanges moisture-laden carbon dioxide. Fresh oxygen, a rich atmosphere. In other words, she's still breathing, Larry. Give orchid. She didn't like the orchid. Oh, I just love orchids, but unfortunately I'm allergic. Oh no! Take orchid. Give soap. She smiles to that. If I ever get my own place in the country, I'll need soap like this to clean up. What does she stink? The lips certainly indicate an allergic reaction. Ask date. Ask dinner. Ask walk. Join for walk. I have no idea what they want me to do here. Look, bathrobe. Shoulder doesn't look interesting. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Look, cheek. Ask about show. Ask about, I guess. Oh, there we go. So, Cherry, tell me what you do. Tell me what you want to do with your life. I'd love to quit show business, get a little farm someplace out in the country where I could be alone and raise organically grown vegetables, fruits, and herbs. I had no idea to talk. I mean, if her lips were bigger and her hair was more blonde, she could... Yeah, exactly. Let's try it again. Let's see if we get a different dialogue. I'm just the opposite. I have hundreds of acres of land coming into my possession soon, but I'd love to be in the show business. Oh, Larry, you're so lucky. How I wish I had some land. The game is to figure out the text parser, especially with this. This is a little different. And we got ads coming a little over a minute. Let's see. Tell about Larry. Great EGA art is always by Sierra. The artwork is for most any CR game is fantastic. Even if the game itself isn't that great, the artwork is almost always top notch, especially with the limitations they've got. I'm gonna let these ads roll through here real quick. We will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Let's see if I can turn off for the moment. And anyway, once these ads are back or done, we'll figure out what's next with Cherry. Anyway, see you in just a few.
Father of Two Girls Shelp just subscribed for 3 months.
Back a few seconds early. I'm actually impressed. Oh, Enterprise Bridge sounds. What? What did I miss? Enterprise Bridge sounds. We end up talking a lot about Star Trek on this channel, so. Mr. Caretaker, how are you doing this this evening? And Father of Two Girls, help. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate that. How she even flares her nostrils. Yeah, her face is animated. It's actually really good. Let me turn the sound back on. Really, really glad. Oh, I'm glad you did too. Sorry, my shoulder just killed me tonight. When you change this. Oh, yeah. That's the bridge sounds. Yep. I completely forgot that was what was there. Gosh, Larry, this towel would be perfect for my new home in the country if I can ever get out of show business. Did I just soft lock myself? Like, did I really need to give them that towel? I hope I don't regret that. Let's see. Hey, Nuke for Prez. Oh yeah, we'll lipstick this. I hope you find what you're seeking, Sherry. Or Cherry. Thanks, Larry. Keep hitting the wrong number. I keep hitting 3 instead of F3. Ask for phone number. Get phone. Get number. Ask number. Ask phone. Give land. You know, I think I have some land coming. I did actually go through this dialogue once. Would you like a few acres? I didn't think about doing that. Do I? Why, Larry, I'd do anything for a little piece of land, but I must run. I still must get ready for the next show. I certainly enjoyed our little chat together, Larry, and I look forward to hearing from you again soon. Now, if you'll pardon me, I must head backstage. Our stage manager has such a short fuse for a guy with such a sour disposition. When you get the deed to the land, just knock softly on that door over there, and I'll be waiting near the door. Till then... Oh, Larry, Cherry cries. I can just picture my little country place now. It's actually the plot, apparently, yeah. I really question whether I should have given away that beach towel, though. Not really sure that was the right thing to do. I mean, I got points for it, but that doesn't mean anything. How much you want to bet that that he'll disappoint her? You know, the funny thing is Larry... Larry seems to be relatively honest as a character. It would be pretty... Well, perchance to stream, to be fair, it's a Sierra game. But you're right. It would be pretty messed up. He doesn't lie. He gives them everything they want. He is looking for a real relationship with love. And all of that, as far as I've seen so far, is pretty much true. Yeah, same with the soap. I'm kind of worried about that. So he's not Barney Stinson. I'm glad I've been watching How I Met Your Mother lately, because I wouldn't know who that was otherwise. But yeah, he is kind of a Barney Stinson. 80s version of Barney Stinson. Only Barney is more successful. You do think I'm soft locked now? Yeah, he's not exactly a paragon of virtue, but aside from being a bit of a loser, maybe not giving up when he should, he's not that bad. Well, I mean, he's a womanizer. He's not generally abusive. He's not rude. He's not, but he doesn't. I don't remember any instances where he's lied about it. You know, his intentions. He's always maybe too honest. He tells them what they want to hear. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't just go in and straight up lie. Now, Barney Stinson, that would be something he would have done, right? He would do whatever. He didn't care. He would pretend he was a doctor if he thought the girl actually was like seriously attracted to just doctors. But that doesn't seem to be the case with Larry. Does he sleep with his... No, because he's always looking for a girlfriend. He wants a permanent relationship. Hey, Cornholio. How many of the Larry games have you played? This is the third one.
Don't give too many spoilers for those that haven't watched it.
Well, yeah, true. And every gosh darn name is taken. He is a terrible person. Your wife's water broke for the first time, for your first while you were watching an episode of How I Met Your Mother. Always love the irony of that. All right. I'm going to, let's see, what is the... So 10 is the save where I may have soft locked myself. Yeah, the women show him the door more often than not. Ultimately, the joke's always on Larry in LSL games. Yep. Okay. So I'm kind of confused. Barney might be over-exaggerated, though, as is Ted telling the story describing Barney, so Ted might even be... I've never really thought of it that way, but yeah, I mean, he could be overblowing the... I mean, he you know, sometimes they make a point of it being kind of overblown, like they make it obvious. But, never really considered the fact that Barney might not be as bad as Ted describes him. I'm not really sure where to go. Yeah, the music in this is really good. If anything, I would say ultimately for me, I think the music for the Leisure Suit Larry games 2 and 3 are some of the best that Sierra's had. Good music in general, but that's not right. You consider Ted an unreliable narrator. Yeah, I mean, he's a bit erratic, isn't he? He's very emotional and a bit erratic. I think that's why Larry games still work despite all the crap he pulls. He might be the protagonist, but everybody knows he's a scumbag. He is, but is he? I mean, he's not a complete scumbag. Like I said, he's a womanizer. He's got one thing on his mind. Most of the time when the women treat Larry worse than he treats the woman. Yeah, that's very true. Never. I think what makes Larry a good character is that he pays for his missteps. Yeah. Wait, maybe there's something in the garbage can over here now. Didn't think to look in it again. Believing yourself to be playing a previous Leisure Suit Larry game, you dig through all the garbage in the can only to discover a postcard saying the weather is here. Oh wait, the postcard saying the weather is here, wish you were beautiful. You return it to the trash. Larry is what the kids these days call it. Yeah, he is. Yeah, exactly. He's what kids call these days a gooner. Really not sure what I'm supposed to do next. This game gives you absolutely zero direction. Oh, Skyfall. I don't remember giving the towel soft launch. I don't think so. Was the backstage door locked? It was. Well, I take that back. Was it? That's a darn good question. It was before she went in there. She did say I could knock as soon as the, what you call it, as soon as I got the deed. There's also a location on the island we haven't found yet. Oh, really? Great. Now, is this something that I could have gotten to from the beginning and I just haven't seen a path to it? Because if that's the case, you can kind of... I don't mind a hint like that. Okay, yeah, I don't mind a hint like that if you want to tell me how to get to it, because otherwise I may never find it. If I haven't found it by now, consider I mapped everything else out. The only reason why I'm being so generous on that one is simply because this particular Larry, this particular Sierra game seems to have some very wonky, like zone lines. From one of the... Oh, okay, well, I'll go check out the jungle scenes then. We'll see what I can do there. It's locked. Yeah, it's still locked. Hey, Drew Stu, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I spent the afternoon washing the car. I got my shoulder out of whack. I'm still disappointed I can't get down to the casino itself. I guess I need to use the elevator for that, but I can't do it because I don't have a key card for the elevator. Since I'm not allowed to have a room here, as my money is literally no good. Not that I have any money now, anyway. Is the car clean? It is clean! Yeah. It's clean inside and out. I cleaned the upholstery and the seats. Washed and waxed it. I frankly don't do it as often as I should, but it looks nice. All right. So this is one of 2 jungle scenes. This will take us to the grenadilla tree, which would be the other one. I remember trying really hard to see if I could get around this bush up here between the rock and the bush. And I wasn't having any luck. You have to go up the top of the right-hand corner near Chippendales. Oh, really? Okay. Let's see. So that means this side. Yeah, see, that looks like a wall to me.
How the acid burn my
Maybe I can go to the left. In the jungle screen before. Oh, gotcha. Let's see.
Greetings and salutations.
Hey, Mechanical Beanstalk. Oh my goodness, look at that. How you doing, Mechanical Beanstalk? Holy crap. How was I ever supposed to find
piece of coal broke off.
You never got around to playing any of the Larry games? Neither did I. I never did either. This is my first foray into them. I played the first 2 on stream, and we just started the 3rd one last Tuesday. That is very specific, right? I would never have found that. You're outside the legal offices of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe, the best corporation of associated legal professionals on the island, and none tonight. Also the only. Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Good Three Stooges reference. You really do have to explore every crack. It makes you wonder, is there an Easter egg that nobody's ever found because of that? You thought I already went to the lawyers? I remember them mentioning the lawyers at some point. You are in the offices of distinguished island legal firm of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. There is a male receptionist seated at the table. Talk to man. Roger's desk contains a computer terminal, a fax machine, and a telephone. The look summary of the jungle? Let's see. I don't think so, because it kind of cuts off at a weird place. All right, yeah, for beginning adventurers, go to page 20. Okay, look at lawn, read the plaque, go to find more history, stop looking at plaque. This guy. Yeah, it doesn't mention it. It takes you to that particular jungle. Actually, no. They never even get to that jungle. It goes to goes from the overlook to the grenadilla tree to Larry's house, back to grenadilla tree to the TV, back to the grenadilla tree, but it never goes to any other areas. He does kind of look like Ted Mosby. Ha! Let's see. Speaking of music, Jan Hammer composed the soundtrack for Police Quest 3, The Kindred. He was the one who made the Miami Vice theme. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. Doesn't surprise me, though, because Police Quest was... They really kind of hyped Police Quest up as to be a serious game. The first one, I remember when it came out, it was supposed to be all about real police procedure. You know, you have to do the walk around on the car. And I remember driving it back when it came out. I'd drive the car down the street and I'd go around a corner at 15 miles an hour and I would crash the car. And the irony is that I had just got my license at the time. And I'm like, what kind of car would lose control at 15 miles an hour? Oh, if you type look on that screen. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I should have. I'll go back and do that. Fortunately, with AGI Studio and SCI Companion, you can look at the assets of Sierra games. I think that might be how some people found some Easter eggs in Space Quest 4. Could be wrong, but I think the ability to trigger some of the Easter eggs were removed, but not the assets. Huh. Jan Hammer did some great jazz fusion albums of the 70s. Was in Mahavishnu Orchestra 2. Oh, I didn't know that. Mike is currently playing through the Police Quest. Yeah, I've been kind of lurking a little bit in that, but I don't want to lurk too much because I've only ever played the first one. I never did 2 or 3. I played a little bit of 2 when it came out, but I never finished it, and we never got 3. They have some hilarious player trolling. They were. Okay, talk to Roger. Is there a lawyer available that could help me? You asked the clerk. Yes, we have someone available. What specifically do you want, sir? We have all sorts of attorneys here. Land deed. Excuse me, you say, interrupting the man working in the counter. My name is Larry Laffer. I'd like to talk to one of your attorneys about a real estate ownership transfer. Is there anyone available to help me? Good day, Mr. Laffer. Certainly Dewey, Cheatham & Howe is the right place for all your legal needs. At this time, Mr. Howe is taking depositions at the court hut, and Mr. Dewey is tied up in court. However, Mr. Cheatham is readily available. Just walk through the door immediately behind me. I'll tell her you're here. Miss Cheatham, not Mr. Yeah, I gotta do that first. It's probably gonna tell me you gotta file for divorce first. We'll see. Miss Cheatham might be able to help anyway. Good day, Mr. Laffer, the attorney from the desk with a smile. I'm Susie Cheatham. How may I help you? Please make yourself at home. Have a seat on my couch. Okay. Uh-oh. Here we go. Now you can see why Susie Cheatham is known as the Queen of Torts. Oh, so you can't actually stay in this. Miss Cheatham, allow me to come right to the point. My wife, Kalalau, was a wonderful woman and brought to our marriage a considerable dowry, consisting of a few no-load mutual funds and some extensive real estate holdings. I was wondering if there... I'm sorry, Dewey Screw 'em and Howl? Reg, that's pretty good. That caught my eye. I had to say it. I was wondering if there was any easy way for me to get my hands on that land. I've heard of some ancient island tradition concerning men and real property. Better, better than the divorce lawyers ditch her quick and hide. Say no more, Mr. Laffer. I know exactly what you mean. According to ancient island custom, any land owned by either or both spouses upon dissolution of the marriage becomes the exclusive property of the male member of the household. Congratulations, Mr. Laffer. You are now the owner of a considerable chunk of none-tonight real estate. I'll make the necessary arrangements and have Roger, my secretary, boilerplate the papers for you. It's funny how every other woman has realistic skin tone and the rest have that EGA red. Must be the bad sunburn on the island here. How exactly do I go about getting the divorce, Miss Cheatham? 16 colors is enough for everybody. For anybody, right? AT-Pat. It's simple, Mr. Laffer. As long as you don't expect to take your case through to the local court system, which is owned lock, stock, and barrel by Kalalau's father, you can just let me take care of everything, and my standard divorce runs $500, and of course, I expect to be paid in cash. So I don't have any money, so that means we're going to have to find $500 somewhere. Miss Cheatham has a nice office with a large picture window, much nicer than that cheap cubicle Chairman Kenneth gave you at Natives Inc. What else should I ask? What? You want me to make small talk at $500 an hour? It's pretty cool that Ken Williams apparently allowed his entire staff to openly mock him in all their games. They seem to have a pretty good relationship in that office. One of the things I very, very distinctly remember from the boxes, and I don't have any old Sierra boxes, unfortunately. They've all been long gone, but I remember there was, at least in one of them, there was a picture of the team, and they really looked like they got along. Like, there was some stuff about the team and whatnot, and they just really looked like they got along. They looked like they actually were friends, not necessarily just office mates, you know? There is no response. I don't know if there's anything else that needs to be said. Let's see. Oh yeah? Let's see. File claim. Stand. I guess that's all I need. Her shelves are filled with leather-bound legal tomes and collections of TV Guide. It's in the box your discs came in. Have you read it? Get TV Guide. Picture is beautiful, but you're more interested in other vistas hereabouts. Get date. Alright. I'm gonna assume I'm done here. I don't feel like it, but I feel like I'm assuming we're done. Busy my ass. Is that deed ready, you asked the clerk? Miss Cheatham has instructed me to prepare your land deed. I'll have it ready soon. Why don't you come back in a few minutes, Mr. Laffer? There was an Easter egg in Space Quest 1 that got removed after the first version of the game where if you type Ken on the first screen, Ken Williams comes out and complains about how the game was behind schedule. Made me wonder if he wasn't happy with that one. Perchance to stream, you might have nailed it. That might be where it's from. How's Larry going? Not too well. He's trying to get his land deed so he can get Cherry Tart. I don't know exactly what he wants. Well, we know what he wants from Cherry Tart. He seemed to have a good sense of humor about those inclusions. He probably encouraged it, to be honest. What if I leave? Because he still had to be the boss at the end of the day. Is that deed ready? There we go. Absolutely, Mr. Laffer. Here it is. But, you know, that land is so isolated from the main tourist areas, you'll never be able to sell it to a developer. It's nothing but worthless forest land. No one could build a tourist trap there. He'll always be Chief Kenny Wow Wow. Yeah. There's a reality about making sure things are done in time. I remember there being a game or 3 that Sierra did where you go to their offices. I don't remember that. That doesn't not just... Your favorite Sierra Easter egg is the pinups and LSL6 girls in Phantasmagoria. That's funny. They're just there in the background, not called to attention. Can't imagine running a game studio was any easier 35 years ago. T-Pat, I'd be willing to bet running a game studio Sierra-wise might have been a little easier back then because Sierra was completely independent. And then on top of that, the team was tiny. Like, super tiny. King's Quest 1, I don't think there was a dozen people that worked on that game. And nowadays there could be hundreds of people working on a game spread out around the world. Imagine managing that. That's crazy. You could do a lot. You could do more with less, too. You were limited and you had to get creative. Yeah. Grody.
Grody, man.
Okay, so we have a land deed. So let's see if we can go talk to Cherry Tart. Those early days were making copies of discs, putting them in a sandwich bags or such, yeah. Sending them to various small computer stores. And now that was the independent developer. I mean, for example, oh lord, the guy who created Ultima. That was the way he did a Calabeth. He was a kid. Yeah. Garriott, yeah, Richard Garriott. I remember reading an interview with him talking about that. His mother drove him around. He was like 16 or something. All right. 10 is before I gave the towel and soap to her. Daring to defy the authorized personnel sign on the stage door, you softly knock. 1, 2, 3 times, you hope Cherry is true to her word. A small voice whispers through the door. Larry? Is that you? You think to yourself, thank heavens, it's Cherry. You whisper through the door, yes, Cherry, it's me, Larry Laugher. Oh, Larry, I've been waiting for your return. Did you get the deed? I've got it right here, sweetheart, you respond, and I think you know just how much I'd like to give it to you. This is your big chance. Now you can give up that show business and move to your own little place out in the country. Oh, Larry, 640 acres of virgin Nuntanite rainforest perfectly suited for slash burning and typical agriculture pillage. You've just made me the happiest woman on earth. Come on backstage and allow me to properly express my appreciation. Oh my God. You chuckle. Looks like I'm gonna get a little something for Kalalao's worthless farmland after all. Larry, you're so wonderful. You've given me what I've always wanted. I think you know what I've always wanted. Cherry smiles at you in the darkness. At last, I'll be able to remove this costume and never wear it again. I know, right? Dark checkbox, or text box. Red.
Look at the size of those knockers.
What? Are you modest? Hurry up, Larry. The second show's about to start. Oh, no. You carefully consider her offer, but not for long.
Oh.
Oh, Larry, cries Cherry. Don't you just love the real estate business? I mean, Moolah? Wow. That's a little more explicit than I thought it would be. Oh, Larry, I could go on like this all night. You're the only one. Who turned out that light? Oh, no. What's that drum roll? Here it comes. I don't mean Larry. Oh, no, she cries. Quick, Larry, get dressed. The second show is starting. You both scramble to find and sort and wear whatever articles of clothing you can. Well, I know where this is going. Jesus, dark, Cherry, you shout. I can't tell what's what. The public address system booms. Lady and gentlemen, welcome to Nuntanite for You, our spectacular tribute to the thing we all love most. Where's my pants? The announcer's voice booms over the public address system, and now... lady and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for, the star of our show, Miss Cherry Tart. Yeah, he will. Monkey butt. You scream. People, hundreds of people, and every one of them staring at me. You're caught, Larry, and red-handed, too, and wearing Cherry's costume, too. Lady and gentlemen, the star of our show, Miss Cherry Tart. In your hurry to dress in the darkness backstage, you must have grabbed the wrong clothes. So that's why your underwear was such a tight fit. Our star Cherry Tart, come on now. He's like, I don't know what. Cherry! You walk to the beginning of the runway. Well, Larry, you've done it again. Now what are you going to do? Okay. Summoning up all your courage, you begin to wiggle your way down the runway. The audience must also appreciate your talents as they begin to throw dollar bills at you. Look, Larry, they're all throwing money at you. They like you. They really like you. He's really getting into it. Time passes. Yeah, he does. It's like he finally found his calling. Time in which you dance and dance, meanwhile picking up many $1 bills. You dance until your legs just can't take it any longer, which isn't really that long considering you're wearing a pair of high heels 3 sizes too small. Oh my god, he looks awful. The maitre d' wisecracks. You seem to have been a big hit with the audience. 500 $1 bills. Ain't that bad for your first night. You think, just imagine I got to have all that fun and make money too. Why, that was even better than being a programmer for Sierra Online. Is he a vampire? The faster your computer is, the longer that scene will take. It was well over a minute on your 486 DX2. That's hilarious. I was hoping maybe he could be able to get dressed. It'd been funnier to walk around the rest of the game wearing that. Ah, now that feels like home. If you're running on actual MS-DOS, I mean, you know, I really am... I bet it would be unplayable on the Pentium 2, wouldn't it? Oh, I figured you could actually walk around wearing that. You have no desire to wear women's clothing again. Well, perhaps a little desire. But you'll do your best to sublimate it. Sublimate it. Apparently, it's funnier if you keep wearing the getup into the law office. I should have. You could get shot by a poacher, yeah. Something to do with the way the timing routines were coded. Above your pay grade, I'm afraid. Way above mine. Well, you know, I don't have to change clothes right there. See? Winter Slice and I, we're on the same page. $500 bills. One does have to wonder where he stuck that tail feather. Eesh. Do I really want to know that? Hopefully he doesn't get shot by a poacher. Suddenly bird watchers get all excited. Woo! Moulin Rouge, here I come. You know, saying that out loud, no, my wife's gonna come in the room. Did you say Moulin Rouge? You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. You can't fit through the damn door. Creole Lady Marmalade. I'm guessing.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Nobody wants to play that game. Open door. I guess I needed to talk to Roger. Okay, we're gonna talk to Roger about a divorce. Sorry, Roger, just can't see anymore. Roger, I'd like to get this divorce business all straightened out. When could I meet with Miss Cheatham again, you ask? You've already had your one and only free introductory consultation, Mr. Laffer. Susie will be happy to meet with you again, but to complete your legal arrangements, you must pay me your $500 fee. I can't tell that he's busy. This is becoming another silly hat redeem. Probably. How is he busy? Can he not? He was just talking to me. Roger's the executive secretary in charge of faxing and reception here at the legal firm at Dewey, Cheatham and Howe. Hey, dude. That actually worked. It knows dude. Why is it not? Why is it doing that? I'm gonna leave and come back. Here's the $500 Ms. Cheatham requested. You tell the receptionist, may I please meet with her to finalize my divorce now? Ah. Why, certainly, Mr. Laffer, replies the receptionist. Walk right on in. Miss Cheatham will be happy to talk to you now. Yeah, it's kind of irritating. It's very Sierra. Oh, by the way, nice outfit, Mr. Laffer. I'm back, Miss Cheatham, you say, and I'd like my divorce papers. Susie's eyes widen as she spies your new outfit. Oh, Larry, I had no idea you enjoyed cross-dressing, too. What does she mean by too? Wait, is that going to be something we need to ask about? You know, nothing turns me on like wearing men's underwear, she cries. Oh, Lord. You were stunned. You had no idea. Dazed. You head for the sofa. It's like getting punched in the gut. It's like, wait a minute. Yes, Susie says. Do sit down, Mr. Laffer. Make yourself comfortable, Larry. You wouldn't mind if I called you Larry, would you? No, Larry is fine, I suppose. Allow me to assure our confidentiality, Larry, says Miss Cheatham. I hate for anyone to violate the privacy of my attorney-client relationships. Would you mind if I slip out of this hat, you ask her? Yeah, I kind of see where this is going, I should say. Uh-oh. Boy, that just went further, didn't it? This is like the theme of every 80s drama show ever, isn't it? Or even a sitcom or two. Feel free to slip out of whatever you wish, Susie replies. Do not sleep with your divorce lawyer. You carefully remove the gigantic feathered hat from your head and place it at your feet. You may have come here expecting a divorce, but it looks like you're going to get more than legalese. And now it's time for me to get comfortable too, says Susie. Oh, dear God. Holy crap. So says Susie, how do you like women in men's undergarments? Ow, really? You reply, actually, I think I'd love you in my... Clearly loading to wear... loading to wear the outfit here was the right decision. Enough of this legalistic foreplay, Larry says. What do you say we spend the rest of the afternoon going through your briefs? Oh, awful joke. Look away, kids. Look away. Uh-oh. His feather is straight up and down. What in the world? What is that? Hey, Susie, you cry. What is that? Excuse me for a moment, please. I seem to have a telephone call. May I put you on hold? Now, dear, Susie says to you, where were we? You think to yourself, I've had lawyers do this to me before, but this is the first time. Yeah, usually, he's had lawyers screw him before, but not like this. That headdress is hilarious. And he's still wearing that tail feather. Oh no, Susie says, I suppose I could have Roger hold my calls. It'd be nice if someone got to hold something around here. This is not what you meant by getting down to business. At least you didn't have to get up off the couch to answer the phone. Oh no, says Susie, I'd better write myself a note before that conversation slips my mind. It would be nice if something started slipping around here. There, all done. If I were Larry, I would just throw the damn thing out the window. And it doesn't seem to involve defeating the Huns either. They'll never stop with the one-liners, Drew. Where were we? You've had just about all of this you can take. Oh, wait, she says, I'd better fax Roger a memo about that last conversation. Al is the master of the one-liners. That's a fax? Wow. She's good. Monkey butt, you cry. If you're this busy, why don't I come again later? He worded it like that on purpose, didn't he? And you do, yeah, he did. And you do mean that figuratively. Susie covers the phone with her hand and whispers to you, Sure, okay, good idea. Call me anytime. As soon as I prepare your divorce papers, you may pick them up from Roger, my secretary. We must get together again soon. From what I've seen of you, I'd love to try to squeeze you into my agenda. Wriggling your way out of her grasp, you grab your tall feathered hat from the floor and slip out the office door. Problem is, Susie's docket is just too full. Poor Larry, you just experienced the agony of clientus interruptus. All right. Wait.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I'm going to pause it right here. We'll let these ads roll through. We'll be right back after these commercials. So, you're old enough to have sent and received faxes, but only a few times. I have sent quite a few in my lifetime. And they still exist. They're still they're still like really common. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
What the hell is even that?
Greetings and salutations.
Alright. Welcome back. Let's see. What do we have here? PDF uploads are used a good bit in electronic medical records. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Waste paper because medical records are way longer than they should be. I forget there was all kinds of like legal stuff that faxes tend to get used for. And, you know, things they can't do in PDF. I don't know. Like they have to get somebody's signature on, that kind of thing. Or a small fee longer one like Fag Zero. Early 2000s, you worked at a bicycle shop. Every morning had 3 feet of spam ads on the fax. Crazy that people would do that crap on fax machines. Your best archaic tech story is the company you worked for still made some accounting entries by punch card in 2010. I'm glad you asked, Mr. Larry, or Mr. Laffer. They're all set. Here you are. And Ms. Cheatham told me to tell you it was a business doing pleasure with you. Wait. I figured I'd give it a shot. There are a few client accounts that had never been moved off that system for whatever reason. I think the last one is closed now. Spam via fax, yeah. Man, people will waste your time with ads on any format. You can sign things electronically, but I forget what it was. Somebody explained to me there were some legal documents that could not be done electronically, like it wasn't considered legal. I don't remember if they were medical or if it was lawyer-related, you know, like court-related stuff or what, but there was something very specific. Let's go to the office in this outfit and see what happens. And I gotta figure out where Kalalau is. Well, look at this. Somehow Susie Cheatham's Fat City membership card got mixed up with these papers? Oh my god, what a sleuth you are. So now I've got a membership card to go to the Fat City place. You can't enter Natives Inc. dressed like that. Why not? We have a system called MIT ID equals my ID. Oh, MIT ID, yeah, okay. Then I can use to log in to every public website, bank, health sites, doctors, tax, etc. All use the same system. Well, you know, Pi, we've had the conversation. Welcome to the US. We're as back-asswards as it gets. Found the fellow dame. Big sauce. And it even tried to get, it even gave me points for just trying to go to Natives Inc. wearing this outfit. Tons of junk points. I wonder if the comedy club will have me. Looking good, Larry. How you doing, Armiker? World-famous comedy hut's strict dress code policy prohibits you from enjoying them at this time. Do I get points for this one, too? I guess not. Why am I... Dirty Mind, no, I'm not intimate like that. As has been said in the past by others, you don't bat for that team. Let's see. So I guess, I wonder if I can go to Fat City like this. You can't enter Fat City dressed like that. That's pretty much it. I mean, aside from going to Larry's house or the outdoor TV place, there's nowhere else. Haven't played this in ages. Only know one Easter egg of this. Hey, I'm game for Easter eggs. What Easter egg? Maybe we've already found it. I don't know. Did you go to the law office? Yes, we did. In fact, we just came from the law office. That's exactly where we came from. Yeah, I was instructed that it's actually quite funny. Attorney at LOL, yeah. All the salacious side content side. The art is really great in this game. It is. This is some of the best artwork for the series. You love all the background art. Is really nice. Love the color palette. Oops. Holy crap! Magi was taken. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Let's see. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in. What were you streaming? Tell me a little bit about what you did tonight. Was it Larry? Actually, it looks like it might have been Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, prefer the realistic for the time, but was still ridiculous Larry 1 through 3 vibe to the later games. Ah, yeah. Playing FF7 today, continuing our very first playthrough, also completely blind. Magi, I'm right there with you. I tried to play. Are you playing it on? What are you playing it on? What system are you playing it on? Tell me a little bit about that. You're doing the PC Steam port. Oh, okay, okay. See, I bought the original PC version of it back when it came out in the late 90s. And, I'm sorry, I should let you tell me this, but this is just this is something that it was kind of a weird thing for me. I could not, for the life of me, get over the controls on the PC. They were so bad. Now, I'm not saying the game is bad, because the game's great, but the controls for the PC version were so bad, I never managed to get around to it. So I never really got past the intro, the beginning of it. However, just like you, I recently played through it for the very first time. It's been about 3 years now, and we did it on my old PlayStation. So yay, because if I'm going to play it, I wanted to play it natively, and I'm very proud to have it. This made this game so much easier for me. So it's the original. It's not, it's not the remake or anything. But I was blown away by it. It was way longer than it needed to be, but I was blown away by it. Can you get an image? Can you image new Larry game call? Larry the Final Fantasy. Oh Lord. But anyway, I love playing it. I need to play more on the PlayStation. It's not currently plugged in. I had done some rearrangements to my desk, and I haven't used it in quite some time. So I really want to plug it back in. I got a SCART adapter for the OSSC so we can get it into the stream. It looks great. It looks absolutely wonderful. First, you played FF7 on the PC. The art on the CDs is really nice. I mean, graphically, the art in general, everything would look great. It was really the only problem I had with the PC version was the controls. It was so bizarre and difficult. Like, it just didn't feel right at all. But welcome in, Magi. I was taking to welcome in anybody who came in with the raid. My name is Bitterman, and I play old PC games. Rare occasion, it might be on a PlayStation, but usually PC games. Right now we're playing, I don't know if you're familiar with this one, Magi. We're playing Might Magic. We're doing that tomorrow. We're playing Leisure Suit Larry3 in pursuit, was it Patti? I can never remember the full title of this. It's so long. Passionate Patti in pursuit of the Pulsating Pectorals. You're also totally blown away with it. Started the playthrough last night, continued it today, finally got to the world map, and caught your first ever chocobo. It's such a wild game. The art is phenomenal, and you're just really impressed all around. It's so much fun, isn't it? Bloody hell, you hate Steam, new computer. This is the 4th time you've had to sign into the same. Really? I've never had that problem before. Yeah. And I've never actually played any of the Leisure Suit Larry games until recently. Your PS1 plugged into a Sony Trinitron via RGB SCART. It's honestly the best looking video output I've ever experienced in gaming. It's really solid. I used to have an old Sony Trinitron TV. I didn't have a CRT, but I had a 32-inch Sony Trinitron from like the early 90s that I didn't get rid of until maybe 8 years ago. Something like that. Sucker was way heavy. Way heavy. It's a dev thing. Interesting. Stu Z, so maintenance is probably... Now, that's very likely Magi is right. Winter Slice, yeah. Tuesday Steam, this time of night, Steam is a nightmare. They go through maintenance every Tuesday at this time. Coffee and myself and Chelnov and Hummiker would game on Tuesday nights. And I used to stream, I think it was Monday nights? It was either Monday or Wednesday. And I ended up switching it with her so that I could stream on Tuesdays and then we would game on like Wednesday or Monday or something. And as to avoid the Steam issues. I have to sign into the install program, the website, community partner site, and the financial partner site. Good God almighty. Servers tend to have issues and yeah. FF7 was your first PS1 game as a kid. Didn't know you needed a memory card to save, so you had to leave the console on overnight until I could buy one the next day. Oh, wow. That's funny. But I know that feeling. I was doing that with a Nintendo. We played I forget what RPG it was. It might have been one of the early Final Fantasies. We played several JRPGs on the Nintendo back in the 80s. And I remember multiple times leaving the Nintendo on overnight so that I could continue playing the next day because it didn't have a save feature. It was really obnoxious. Kind of envy folks with OG hardware and stuff, but also not really in a way. Magi, in some ways it is cumbersome. But really, for the PS1 version of the PlayStation, it's really small. I mean, I kid you not. This is the whole package, right? It doesn't weigh 2 pounds, 3 pounds maybe. This is the whole package, and boom, there you go. You got it. And it just sits over here it lives on one of my old PCs. So much progress. On GBA and in NDS, games in the past because the save didn't work well enough. A friend did that with RE1. We played all night. He ran to the store the next morning and saved, and we got some sleep. Oh, wow. When you bought FFX as a youngin', the shop scammed me into buying a 3D party memory card, which, of course, didn't work. What? Oh, that sucks. That's crap. You lost so much progress on some, yeah. So games nowadays having save states, autosaves, etc. is pretty fun. Not needing the cards and packs and whatnot, yeah. Well, the nice thing is with PS1, you've got some great, systems that you can, or emulators, I should say. PCSX 2, for example, and of course the memory cards are built into that, right? It's just software. It just saves for you, and it works so wonderfully. So if you really ever want to play PlayStation games, you can actually rip them yourself using what do I use? Image Burn or whatever your favorite ripper is. put them on ISO format, and boom, you got yourself PCSX2, and it's great. Hey, Mar, how you doing? Yeah, RestoArch is good too. Or RetroArch is good. Yep, RetroArch. Whatever your favorite emulator is, or DuckStation for PS1 Retro. So you even got me to say it that way, Mar, and I knew what it was supposed to mean. RetroArch. Definitely played Shadow of the Colossus very first time last year. Apparently my game was slowed down or something. I didn't notice. That's actually one of the reasons why I kind of like the old hardware. If there's something funky going on with the emulator, then it shouldn't be a problem. Although there are multiple versions of the PlayStation 1 that and PlayStation 2 that seems to have problems with different discs. So I don't know. Yeah, your mileage may vary, but I love it. I've still got several games I want to play for the PlayStation. I haven't played them in forever. Also, the audio and video is out of sync all the time. So, well, that sucks. Well, I wonder why that was. All right, let's see what we got here. So, I'll catch you up. Are you familiar with this, with Leisure Suit Larry Magi? Is this something? Having Xbox OG is good emulation, isn't? You know what? The great daft gift. Let me tell you something. I've got one Xbox game. One Xbox game. This one. I so badly want to play this again, and what you said is so important. Emulation just isn't there yet. And it sucks. Whatever Microsoft did, nobody has made good emulators for the original Xbox, and there are great games for it. I had the original Xbox. I kind of wish I didn't trade it in. How's Leisure Suit Larry going? Yeah, it's going great, actually. This is a fun game. It could be embarrassing at times, let me tell you. You know all the games, but you have yet to play them. Might get into them eventually. I will say, Magi, the first one's a bit rough. It's fun. It's cool. It's a bit rough. The second one, so far, is my favorite one. This one's better than the first one, but not quite as good as the second one. Does it run on Xbox One via backwards compatibility? I have an Xbox One, but I have the S model. I don't have the one with the drive in it, so I can't tell you. That was my one faux pas. PlayStation only in this house. Like, don't you bring that Microsoft crap in here. Blinks 2, Jet Set Radio, Time Splitters, Mech Assault, Fusion Frenzy, Fable, The Longest Journey. Yeah, the OG Xbox had a ton of great games. It really did. Yeah, I had to get back in the suit, Kira, because it wouldn't let me do anything. I couldn't go anywhere else. Luckily, Fable, JSR, and TLJ are on PC already. But still, yeah. That was the one thing about Xbox, is almost... Well, the majority of the games that came out on Xbox were on PC as well. So if you want to play them, usually you have that as an option. XMU being updated a lot. Which game was that? It was Project Gotham Racing. Xbox 360 has one of your all-time favorite RPGs, Lost Odyssey. Alright, time to go to the Fat City place. You never had an original Xbox. You did get a 360, which had a lot of exclusive JRPGs that are still trapped on there to this day. That sucks. I think this is it. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future wasn't released on PC, sadly. I remember that game. That one was actually kind of cool. I didn't have it, but I remember playing it in the stores, you know. All right, well, let's see what we have here. Hey, shouts the man behind the counter. You can't go in there. The training booth is out of order. We'll get it fixed real soon now. Fable 3 is sad. You own it on PC, but games on Windows Live was killed. It took your PC copy with it. A good chunk of them are available. There's fan patches. Sometimes there's publisher-made patches that will disable the games for Windows Live, but yeah, that's another problem. But again, Microsoft has been porting some of their stuff to PC, including the Fable sequels that, as you only recently learned, existed apparently, which apparently are on Game Pass. Yeah, I guess. You insert Susie's key card into the slot, the door opens automatically. You wouldn't buy a digital-only console, even though, what in the world? Yeah, in some ways I really regret that, Drew. That was mine. That was my mistake. XMU says it's playable. I have kind of tinkered with the idea of using XMU. Of course, it's been a year since I actually messed with it last. But the other problem was copying the disc. That seemed to be a bit more challenging as well. XMU is an Xbox emulator. You are in Fat City's aerobic studio, which is presently filled with an audio-video equipment. A beautiful blonde woman stands on stage with a puzzled expression on her face. A tall, statuesque blonde is working out on stage surrounded by video equipment. When did I last save? Not that long ago, but certainly doesn't hurt to do it again. Definitely, thank you. Always happy to see an update to a 10-year-old game on Steam that removes game for Windows Live. Yeah, it's rare. Now, a funny thing, I had all of the Batman Arkham series games, and I bought Arkham Asylum when it came out. It just looked so good. This, apparently, they never had a patch for. So, and this is no joke. 2 years ago, I'd found out that if you call a number and give them the key code, they will actually give you a Steam version for free. And that worked. That's actually what happened. So Batman Arkham Asylum, if say, for example, you had this, there isn't a fan patch or an official patch, but that worked. That is wild. I didn't expect that. But they did it. I figured they wouldn't honor it. I mean, this game's like 16 years old now. When did this come out? Either way, it was well over a decade by the time I got the key. So I was like, eh. And then the funny thing is, I didn't play it until about 6 months ago. Played through it, 100%ed it for the very first time. I had a lot easier time playing it the second time, because I had the hardest time fighting Croc in the first one. And Bane. I remember Bane being so difficult in that one the first time I played through it. But he really wasn't that hard. I figured out the trick to it pretty quick. Your original Prey CD key worked on Steam after all these years. Wow. Hello, beautiful. You say, my name is Larry Laffer. It's nice to meet you, Larry Laffer. From the looks of that stomach, you've come to the right place. Also, like that time period when Steam games could be added to GOG and vice versa. Oh, yeah, when GOG was actually, they had I forgot what it was. I was able to get a bunch of games over on GOG from that. Felt nice being able to have DRM-free versions of games you got on Steam, or having access to better screenshot feature. You're talking early 2000s, that's crazy. Aww. You stare deeply into her eyes. She loves it. You predict there is little or nothing between Bambi's ears. Oh my god. Good old games and good old times. You're not wrong. It was a nice program getting the GOG version for free. I really wish they would have gone back to it, but you know. This is... Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Magi. If you... Within the first, like, 1 minute of the game, you're already... It's... Yeah. Just say... Special pixels. Let's see. Would you like to see the town with me? I've seen this town, Larry, and it ain't that much. Dumbfounded the game with the word bed in this game. You think you watched Fraz play the LSL3 or something else? You no idea that was. You know, I don't remember him playing Leisure Suit Larry. He very well did. Despite his age, he's played so many games, and this series, wow. Despite his age, you felt this game was surprisingly accepting in some areas you'd think would be a lot worse. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Now, I know Doc CDCS played this. Didn't Fractal Mind Mike play this? And I'm not saying Fraz didn't. He might have played it before I started watching him. And I kind of fell off of his channel for about a year, so he could have played it during that time, too. The series isn't that long. I mean, 2 or 3 scenes, or 2 or 3 streams, I should say, for a good... You know, adventure player, well-adapted Sierra player would easily be able to get through at least the first couple of them. You don't think it was Mike played any LSL? I couldn't remember. I know Doc did. He played some. Yeah, he was family-friendly for a while back then. Probably not. That's kind of the other reason I was thinking about it, too. I was like, he really changed that in the past couple of years. Huh. But I don't know. That's a good one. You might, yeah. Partey, the hell you say? He doesn't take jokes well. It depends. It depends. A masochist. Yeah, T-Pad. I mean, are you calling yourself a masochist in that case? It depends. I find Doc has a pretty good sense of humor usually. Well, I'm either trying to. It's either that, or I'm trying to figure out what it is that it wants me to do, like what it wants me to ask her. Those do grow here, don't they? But orchids won't help me with this video. Oh, there's our hint. That's our hint. How's your video going? Not well. With so many workout tapes in today's marketplace, I'm having trouble coming up with that certain little something that will make mine different, establishing my competitive edge. Okay, say it again. Oh, that's right, Tom's played them. You remember the shower scene where your angle of view is from the bottom of Larry's feet up? Oh my god. He came from fandom, obviously. Honestly, Your dad's friend gave us a pirated copy of Space Quest 2 when you got your first PC. I think you mentioned that once before. That's pretty funny. You got that certain something right here. Bambi, would you like... Yeah, I already tried that. She just... Larry said that. Yeah, of course. Or at least you give him a chance to, he will. Let's see... I'm guessing... Cameron Diaz, is that you? Okay, I'm not sure if I have anything or know what I can do with it. At least I know that I need to help her with a video, so there's that. Wait a minute. I got an idea. I mean, it's a Leisure Suit Larry game, so here we go. No. Doesn't work. I mean, it was worth a shot. We'll see if I can come up with something later. Oh. I thought the door was closed. What the hell is this? This is like, wasn't this in the first one? This office maze? Or was this... No, it was a Space Quest one, wasn't it? Oh, they've done this before. This has been reused. Hey, Sirius, how you doing? Space Quest 2, yeah, it was a Space Quest one. You're in Fat City's spa's locker room. On the far wall are two doorways. There is another door that leads to the lobby. Identical lockers are everywhere. Which one should you use? ATM machine, how you doing? Was it Space Quest 3? One of the Space Quests. Yeah, the game had a cubicle maze. Well. Awful layout for a locker room. I mean, yeah, whoever decided this should be taken out and flogged with a wet spaghetti noodle. In order to work out on the weight machines, you must change into a sweatsuit. And from the looks of that stomach, you could certainly stand to spend a few hours in there. I didn't know that the games featured inputs like that, by the way. What, inputs like what? I do some of this stuff in Sierra games without really thinking much of it, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, text parsers, yeah. Yeah, in some ways, yeah. Yeah, so the way the game works, if you haven't done the first... I think it's the first three, well, technically the fifth one, I think is the first actual point-and-click no text parser, is that right? But at least the first three are text parsers, and the way those work is, if you've ever played Zork or if you're familiar with text adventures, is that they basically married graphics with a text adventure. So you're running around saying things like open door, you know, whatnot. And then, yeah, early 90s, well, really, I think it was 1990, Sierra put out a point-and-click engine. I can never keep track of which one is which. One's the SCI, the other's AGI. This, I think, is AGI. It was Larry 4. Yeah, but the number was 5 because 4 was search for the lost floppies. It didn't exist. You clear the mechanism by quickly spinning the lock several turns to the right. Which 3 numbers do you wish to try? Oh. Only played the original Zork, although on some site online. It's basically that, but with graphics. So you're like, for example, so you can walk into a room and be like, open door. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Look ceiling. Fat City's ceiling is the same color as our old gym towels. Stuff like that. They built SCI as an EGA text parser engine and then retrofitted. Ah, gotcha. This is SCI. I always get them backwards. I can never remember which one's which. AGI was for the previous engine. It was also EGA with text parser, but it had double wide pixels. Oh, yeah, okay. That's right, because this does have a point-and-click option. So it is kind of a point-and-click adventure, but it's not. It's really all about text parsers. It's mostly just using it for menus. You can click to walk. But honestly, it's so cumbersome. Find your locker. So I gotta find her locker. How am I supposed to find her locker? I mean, truth here is that you've only got this area here. I haven't played the remake of Colossal Cave. That's one I want to play, but I've never played it. So her locker is somewhere in this section here. The rest of this he can't get to. Locker? You barely even know her. Reminds you last year game called out called Script Master, which is a dungeon crawler typing game that uses text parsers too. Very cool game. And you can use voice controls as well if you want. Also released on GOG. Really? Hey, hang on a minute. I like the sound of that one. Currently 20% off. I've got that on a wish list. When does that end? Oh, sale ends right when my GOG stream starts tomorrow, so I won't be able to. I'm not gonna get it. Not tomorrow. Thursday. Developed by a small indie team, published by Akupara Games. Also 20% off. Yeah. Hey, Logic. Oh no, I'm trying to figure out where Miss Cheatham's locker is. Does that mean he's going to be wearing women's clothing while he's in the locker room? Or in the gym? I'm wondering if it even matters. Why 10% more? I know, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Hope Larry looks good in a leotard. Just checking out the manual. See if I can find, because there is a page for Fat City in here. Try our naughty lust machines for a real workout. But there's not. It doesn't look like there's anything of use there. No hints as to where to find a locker or a combo for a locker. Alright, well, no luck there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, same as my luggage combination. Damn it! It's nicely surreal, sort of fits the Larry universe. It really does. This locker room is gigantic. There's more lockers in here than there are people. CDPR has changed. Just joking. Okay, let's see. 0, 69, 69, 69. Darn, nothing happens. Must not be the correct locker. Ah! Oh my god. Sorry about that. 619. Clearly it's like 69, but with Larry in the middle. Thank you. Appreciate that, serious. I wonder... I have no idea how to get the combo. Unless I can get it from Cheatham. You know what? I just realized something. I wonder if this is where I'll need the towel. Chelnav, if you're listening, is that where I need the towel? Because if so, I'm gonna back up and grab the other stuff. I may for those who came in later. Hey, young Willem, how you doing there? Probably the best maze in gaming. For those who don't know, I might have soft locked myself earlier. That Hoopy Frood knows where his towel is. And yeah, so I think that's going to become a thing. We'll see. I don't know what else to do from here. Let's see. Hey, Vervain. If you can't soft lock in the Sierra game, then where can you soft lock? But I do need the towel. So what I should do in that case, Winter Slice, is instead of continuing, I need to go ahead and restore, because I'm going to get too far ahead and it's going to take forever to recover. And I don't want to do that. You technically get wet first before using the towel. So you guys get to see one of the funniest scenes. The Easter egg, in fact. Crazy how Larry looks like a regular guy in this one. He's about to be a little less regular, young William. Goodbye, 400 points, yeah. We'll get them back pretty quick. Whenever you get points in this particular one, it's like 80 points here, 60 points there. It doesn't take much. Yeah, the 4,000 points. It was so obvious that they were intending to make it look like you were gonna be here forever. Give pass. All right, so I need to get the number. What page number is he looking for? Page 9 again. Okay. Page 9. 18608. Well, well. I missed that the first time. I saw the animation, but I missed what it was intending here. That's a hint. Give money. Why, thank you very much, sir. Well, well, look at this. I seem to have found a nice front row seat here available here. Allow me to show you your seat. Yeah, see, for that one, You got 50 points. You quickly make your way through the crowd, blah, blah, blah. You might, I don't know. Well, and not only that, Armica, but it gave me points for giving her towel. So it kind of suggests that the giving her the towel was the right thing to do. Clearly, that was not. All right, I'm just going to click through the dialogue. We've already read through this once. Time to see Cherry Tart. Hey, Ray. How you doing? Even Roberta would dock your score if you screwed up. I mean, really. I didn't pick up on them throwing dollar bills on the stage for her the first time. Fake points. Didn't know that, yeah. Means we've got to go through all of Miss Cheatham's phone calls again. But Cherry Tart reminded you of something I wanted to ask you in chat. What was? Oh, okay. Also, maybe a way past midnight snack. You must not be. You must be in Europe. Or thereabouts, anyway. Germany. Ah, yes, 2 a.m. Yep. And speaking of Germany, I'm surprised Gregor hasn't shown up tonight. I forget how I got her to show up. Oh, there she is. I had to walk that way. That's what it was. Hello, beautiful. I loved your dancing. Germany was a great place to live. Hey, you know what, Grizzly Pip? If I had a passage, I'd go. Look, I tell about land. You know, I think I have some land coming to me from a recent legal development I recently have no use for. Would you like a few acres? I know, same with all of them, Grizzly. I certainly enjoyed it. And that's all. Oh, I think I missed some points, actually. Okay. And Grizzly, sorry if I'm just kind of kicking through the dialogue here because I very likely soft-locked myself. So I'm redoing stuff. Poland is nice.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
You'll never get 100% completion at this rate. Poland is nice, being Polish and all. You do see things that way. But then again, you're in Canada, so... I didn't realize you were in Canada, Mara. I had no idea where you were. No, I would love to visit pretty much all of Europe. They tried to go for subtle and realistic facial animations. Well, not with that attitude, right? You're in Canada as well? I would even take passage there. You used to live near Kilgore before he moved. Oh, that's right! I remember him mentioning that several years ago in one of his streams. I completely forgot about that. Time to go visit Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. Excuse me, you say interrupting the man working at the counter. My name is Larry Laffer. I'd like to talk to one of your attorneys about real estate ownership transfer. Is there anyone available to help me? I guess I should just assume that any interaction that he has with a woman in this game, he's going to get laid. You love the law office name. I mean, very Three Stooges. Let's see. Ask about deed. Jacob, how you doing? It's so perfect for lawyers. Chat came up with a bunch of them, or I guess I don't know, maybe some were original. There were so many that were thrown in chat when we came across this earlier, this stream. It was, I wish I could remember them. Cosmic Plunger, how you doing? Don't drive like your brother? Uh-oh, what happened? Well, a few hours away from Kilgore, not near. Hey, a few hours is a lot closer to him than he is from me. And or the Car Talk guys, yeah. Right. Go ahead and get both of these since I... Alright. Stand. It's like Lawyer in the first Jurassic Park when he gets killed by the T-Rex. Everyone cheered in the theaters. You know, that had to have been really a subtle point. Really, what they should have done is the dinosaur should have gotten indigestion or something. Ask about deed. Yeah, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Ian Malcolm didn't get killed. He only got his leg hurt. MST, how you doing? There we go. Oh yeah, he did get killed in the novel. Everybody pretty much got killed in the novel. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, in the book, but not in the movie. Because he comes back in, like, what, the second one anyway? You know, I never read the sequel. I only saw the movie. I read the first one. Alright. Bear with me for I'm so sorry. Bear with me for just a few minutes here. We've got ads kicking in about 30 seconds. I'm going to hold the game where it is now so when we come back, nobody misses anything. Don't go anywhere. In fact, this is our last ads tonight, so we'll see you in just a few minutes. right, welcome back, everybody. Let's see here. Yeah, Hammond died. The lawyer, let's see, killed off the lawyer off screen before books as well. Yeah, that was one thing that, you know, I remember a friend of mine had read the book before watching the movie. And I used to work in movie theaters back when it came out. In fact, that was probably the most memorable, talking about Jurassic Park here, one of the most memorable early preview that we saw before the film came out. And it really blew us away. And so he'd read the book before it even got to this point. And he came with me and he watched it with me. And we were sitting there watching it. And he's like, man, it's nothing like the book. He was so disappointed. I'm like, this was freaking awesome. Stop comparing it to the book. But it is kind of aggravating when they do that. Also, and you know, but a lot of Spielberg was notorious for changing the stuff that was in the books, making it different. So maybe Crichton had somebody. Oh, you mean Ian Malcolm was strongly implied that he was British? Interesting. It's been 30 years since I read that book. All right, where was I going? Oh yeah, we got the land deed. Working in theaters was great in the late 80s. Yeah, it's early 90s. Couldn't wait. I loved it. Like right now, if you went and worked in a theater, it would just be eh. But no, with all the blockbusters, Jacob, if you worked in theaters, you know what I'm talking about. 93, 94, 95, you know, middle of summer, any of the movies that came out there, every single Friday and Saturday night, the lobby would be absolutely standstill. You couldn't move. Yeah, James Cameron wanted to do Jurassic Park and narrowly lost a bidding war to Spielberg. Wow. His version of the film would probably have been very different. Oh, I'm sure it would have. But I'd like to see James Cameron's version. That would be kind of cool. So you had a question, how do I feel about changes made to problematic language in old games? Like, I went up the very long stairs in FF7, and Tifa dropped the R slur out of nowhere. I mean, different time and all, but I wonder how you and others here feel about that sort of stuff. A lot of folks to deal with certain things like that, and I get why people get upset when they hear certain words. And see certain things. I'm going to kind of go off on a slight tangent for a moment, and then I'm going to come back to answer your question. But for example, in the U.S., there's a Disney movie that is no longer available. Disney will not present it. They will not put it on Disney Plus. They've never re-released it since the early 80s. I was one of the last generations to actually see the movie in the theaters, and by now you may even know what movie I'm talking about. The movie I'm talking about is called Song of the South. And it's because it upsets African Americans, and rightly so. I fully understand why. What I'm glad Disney didn't do is try to whitewash it. I would rather them just pull it if they felt they couldn't make it work. You know, if it wasn't going to work for the public because it would cause too many problems emotionally and whatnot. It was insulting. So no loss there, yeah. But my point here is that the problem I would have had is if they had whitewashed it, changed it, gone back and, you know, edited it and made it different so that it didn't insult people. And I know that would have been incredibly difficult given the content of the movie itself. But had they gone back and changed it and whitewashed it and made it something else, it wouldn't be Song of the South. It'd be something else. Maybe that's a bit more extreme. Removing a word, that's another problem. Depends on the word. But at the same time, if it's just a word, I could see that getting away with it. But it's still changing the original art. Gonna take another movie. We're talking about Spielberg. Spielberg was notorious for the changes he made to E.T. You remember at one point he went back and airbrushed all the guns out of the military's hands at the end of the movie. You know, when E.T. is in, they've quarantined the house, you know, at the end of the movie. They went back and whitewashed all the guns out of their hands. It was awful. It was awful. It was so stupid. The word wasn't in the original art, though. Translators just shoved it in there. Now, to be fair there, I know a lot of times the translations were done by groups outside of, outside of the U.S. They might have translated, they could have translated it from any other country that has English as a language. And I know, we all know good and well, all your base are belong to us. Sometimes the translations were not even done outside of Japan. And the point that I'm trying to make with that is that culturally they didn't understand. It's just like, it's like, for example, the word gypsy. I found out a couple years ago that apparently that's a slur. I didn't know that. We talk about, we have shows and movies and things like that. Even Quest for Glory 4. It's like, apparently that's a slur. We didn't know that. So it just depends. That makes it difficult. It makes it very difficult. As far as me personally, if they were to take a word out, okay, I get it. They change it because that wasn't the intended meaning of the word, then fair enough. But if they made sweeping changes at all, if it changes the direction of the game because they're just trying to appease somebody, I would kind of disagree with it on that instance. It really, really depends on the circumstances. But I try not to change the art. I try to avoid it. Personally, like attempting to edit stuff, things should be left as they were. Yeah, for the most part, I feel the same way. 99.9% of the time. The codes avoid using that word in Hero U. Yeah, the Coles avoided using that word in Hero U. And I didn't know that. Personally, I had no idea. But I'm not, Romanian. I'm not Eastern European. I never had any attached, no direct connection to that culture. And if it wasn't for Twitch, I may have never learned that it was a slur. Mystic, what are you doing, buddy? Oh. I don't know what he's doing. Snow White, why change it? Yeah. There's a big difference between making more accurate translation and changing the original work in its native language. Yeah. That's but Winter Slaves, you got a point. You got a very solid point with that. Yes, as far as hey, we found out this is not really the correct translation for this, and it's actually insulting. We need to change that translation because, yeah, you guys did it wrong. I absolutely get it. That I get. Current platform releases of FF7 all have that word, if you remember correct. Remake changed it, but the original game is untouched as far as, remakes changing things is different than editing original media, in my opinion. I don't like remakes because usually they change way too much. We don't learn by wiping history. Pi nailed it. That's absolutely right. You can't whitewash history. If you whitewash history, then guess what? People won't know what happened, and then they won't know why it's bad or why they shouldn't do it again. And if you don't study history, if you don't, you're doomed to repeat it. It's just going to keep going. There's also a phenomenon known as the euphemism treadmill, where a word gets deprecated because it comes to be understood as offensive, and then the word that replaces it eventually goes through the same process. Yeah. Going by recent events, we don't learn. Full stop. You got that right. Or some of us learn, they just keep trying to whitewash it and say it's not what it is. Everybody else is sitting around going, you people are dumb. We've been through this before. We don't want to do this again. Responsibility's on us to view older stuff in its original context, not to judge it as it was released for the first time in 2025. That's another big point, Interplastic. There's another TV series that goes back to the 40s, early 40s, that was originally a radio show, Amos and Andy. Amos and Andy was hard to find syndicated in the U.S. because similar reasons to Song of the South. In many cases, it was seen as insulting to African Americans for the same reasons. And I'm not going to debate whether it is or not. That's not my point here. But that show also has struggled the same way. In fact, they even made a movie back in the 90s. I forget who was in it. They brought the series back with a movie. And I never watched it. but they just basically buried the show. It's just gone. I've got like one videotape of a few episodes on it because there was a time you could get it on VHS. And I think my mother had bought it. The show's hilarious. And even some of the actors came out and like I said, I don't want to debate whether it's actually insulting to African Americans or not. But I remember one of the, I think it was the guy who played Amos, made a comment in an interview. He says, "Hey, we were the first black actors on TV." He says, "That's a lot. That says a lot for that era." Which was really, really important at the time in the U.S. Yeah, it doesn't mean excusing the bad. No, but understanding that it's bad. That's the problem. That's the thing. Or that's the deal. You was told you were not allowed to use STD. It's STI now, even though you grew up in the 90s and we call it STD. I still don't get it. Oh. So, what's the I? Are we talking STD like sexually transmitted disease STD? So it's an infection? Yeah, I don't understand why that would even be a thing. Like, why would anybody care? You have an old kid show about an alien coming to Earth, learning kids about art and coloring. It was never run again as the character was smoking cigars. So stupid. Yeah, see, that's another one. Yeah. I don't know. That bugs me. Yeah, that's weird, Mar. That's really weird. Just relaxing and watching. Hey, Pi, I know how you feel. Daring to defy the authorized personnel only sign. Here we go. Get ready, folks. It's about to get real. Hey, Final. Taking out smoking doesn't bother you in the slightest. Correlation between seeing it and trying it was pretty big. I agree with that. I was kind of on the fence myself. But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't got a good butt for that one. Maybe the thing disease is a stigma. I'm not sure. Maybe they think disease is a stigma. The thing that kills me about that, Mar, is I'm going to say something that I've said as far back as I can remember, and it drives me bonkers. The only reason certain words are bad is because people decided they were bad. Now, that doesn't mean that certain words should not be used, right? But I think there are times where people look for things to be bad and people just need to chill. like if they're really getting worked up over, oh, well, I don't like that being, it's a stigma. We shouldn't say disease because it's just really stop looking for problems. We got enough problems in this world. We don't need to look for more. We don't need to make new ones. Kills me. Finally came in at the right time. Larry's about to get laid. Again. Yeah, and we get to see Larry dancing and getting $500. I was going to say Armiker. I feel the same way because it seems like he only really got it once or twice in the first one and maybe even in the second one, but this one is like every time he meets a girl. Oh, you're not kidding, Mar. I mean, good God. I mean, the R word, the, constantly as a kid, I remember in elementary school. This is the game where Larry is middle-aged, only he looks pregnant. Yeah, Joel, you're right. He does. He's got a bit of a beer gut. And strangely enough, women seem to be attracted to him. Since it's pretty much Interruptus Maximus all the way. I don't know. That doesn't look like he got interrupted yet. Dad bod Larry. And then maybe he didn't finish. I don't know. It is very transactional. I don't really think it's Gen Z. Yeah, I don't think it's any particular generation. It's just society in general is shifted in that political climate for the most part. Yeah, boomers get upset about the littlest things, including gender-neutral norms. In Germany, way more than Gen Z and yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, he gets it quite frequently. Just wait, Mar. Stick around. It's going to get real again. Yeah, that was my exclamation I chose. Monkey butt. Shake it, Larry. And now it's going to get real fun. The Maitre D' Wisecracks. You seem to have been a big hit with the audience. $500 $1 bills ain't bad for your first night. A lot of the music of this game got reused. Did he really? I didn't know that ATM machine. They're throwing money. Yeah, he needed to get $500. Good choice there, Mar.
Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
Let me help you with that.
Thank you for the 69
was taken
bits.
Just cheered 69 bits.
Right, I'd run
Take
around
these,
in that.
Larry.
I would dance like that 5 days a week in that outfit. Not kidding. If they would give me $500 every night, I would. I mean, that's $2,500 a week, and I do what? Run out on stage for an hour. Being offended is a choice. I think it comes down more personality than generation. I agree. That's exactly that's my thoughts as well, Chelnov. It's not a generation. It's multiple. It's really not generational in that sense. That was from Naked Gun. Thank you for the 69 bits. Yeah, that was Naked Gun, the first one. I think it was. It's just like words, right? People get upset by words. People always, I don't want to offend you. They'll say something like that to me, and I'll say, you can't offend me. Trust me. I've been called worse. I can guarantee it. It's been ages since you've seen that one. We've watched it just recently. We showed the kiddo all 3 of them. And we haven't seen the new one. I don't know if it's any good or not. Oh wait, the new one hasn't come out yet. The one with Liam Neeson playing Frank Drebin. Well, Drebin Jr. The trailer for it looks pretty funny. If you choose to get offended, then how you handle that also comes down to personality. Yeah, exactly. But it does make me wonder, Chelnav. I've often wondered many times why people seem to be so much easily more offended nowadays. And I don't mean, and I don't want it to be a political thing because I know that seems to be more prevalent there. But I mean, what has happened in society to where we feel like we have to be so offended all the time? Is it social media? Is it just, is it shitty food? I don't know. Hey, Talvatten, how you doing? In general, yeah. I shall offend you with my magic words. FF7 was overrated. Just kidding. I mean, airplane food, all right. Death of a reason. Death of reason, yeah. Well, I mean, words matter. I'm not going to say they don't matter, but as far as... Well, let me put it this way. Logic, let me put it this way. Imagine walking down the street and you bump into somebody. Complete accident. It's clear from both parties' perspective that it was not intentional for you to bump into that person. But the person loses their mind over it. It's a choice. You don't have to lose your mind over it, right? Don't even have to say anything. Just get upset. Why? Ken is a nightmare for offended thinking. It gives me a headache from most of the time. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be a country thing anymore, Pi, or Mar. You largely blame people having too little to do and everyone having a soapbox thanks to social media. That and that some people think they can change or complete a stranger's mind by yelling and insulting. You know what? And that's one of the other things. It's like if somebody is already dead set on something, why try and change their mind? As it uses a man. Oh my God, Pi, really? That's nuts. Here we go. Mar, if you're interested, this is, and everybody else, this is where it gets really crazy. They could have also had the worst day ever, and that was just the drop that made the barrel spill. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. It still doesn't mean it's right, though, of course. 99.999 to infinity. What goes on the internet is a complete waste of time. My stream's included on that. I mean, be realistic. What does she mean, too? You live in Japan and just can't say whatever you want, especially on TV. Yeah, no, I mean, Sujak. Me personally, I'm, and believe me, Sujak, it's not like that. Say whatever you want in the U.S. by any means. I mean, we're a nation that it was the 60s before the word damn ever showed up on TV, and even then it was like, you can't even show a butt on TV. It does, Raise. Pick 5 things that are important to you for whatever reason, and keep up with those 5. Keep up with those. Pick 5 other things that rank slightly lower, and let your friends interested in them update you on those. The rest can be safely ignored. Captain Kirk had to tell Klingons to go to the devil because saying go to hell wasn't allowed. Yeah. There's also a saying, talk shit, get hit.
That's right,
So words do matter. Well, but you still make that choice, Logic. I mean, you can talk shit to me all day long. I really don't care. It doesn't matter. The most I might do if I'm busy is like, can you please leave because I'm trying to do something and you're just distracting me. And that'd be the only reason I would get upset by it. But if somebody were just to come up to me and be like, get in my face and start trying to pick a fight with me, I'd be like, why are you even there? It's not, you could say whatever you want. I'm going to go that way. But there are a lot of people that they take that as a challenge, and then they go off, fly off the handle. Hey, Dark Mix. 7 dirty words you can't say on TV or radio. Yeah, not Gallagher. God, the other comedian. I always get the names mixed up, but you know what I'm talking about, I think. Nobody took the word seriously because you could understand how it was used. Yeah. Well, shoot, old TV shows, Mar. The use of the word gay to mean happy and fun party, that kind of thing, didn't really change until the 70s. So there's old movies and TV shows and stuff like that where the word is used and the meaning is not lost. Now it's lost because it's been changed. When reading the news, you ask yourself if an item is important to you, if I can do anything about it, or if it will matter in 3 months. If the answer to those 3 questions, or to either of those questions is no, I ignore that item. That's a good way. George Carlin, yeah. Yeah, like queer, odd or strange. And it still does. It still does. People still can use it that way, but it's not used like that very often. And even that word's kind of gone out the door. Like, it doesn't really get used very often at all. Well, yeah, exactly. But I mean, I know me. I know me that I could control myself in those situations, but I'm not talking about me. Like, why do other people lose their minds over such petty things? Like, if I went up and called you a big duty head, would you, and you were to just completely go off and just punch me in the face, knock me out, whatever? Why? Right? Why would somebody really want to do that? American comedians seem obsessed with being offensive. Like that, oh, that's like instant comedy to them or something. It's not so much like that anymore, Suit Jack. That was big in the 80s. Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Robin Williams to a degree, Andrew Dice Clay. But believe it or not, that's really not that common nowadays. Even in, duty head. I mean, I'm just making shit up. I don't know. For what it's worth, in linguistics, there is a phenomenon where words become more negative over time. So, Frauenzimmer, referring to noble or courtly women, changed to loose, improper, low class. Women in the 18th century. It eventually got worse and worse. Same goes for gay and other terms. Reason why it is called take offense, it isn't given, But also, people need to be careful how they react to things. That's my point, Jacob. That's the point I'm trying to make. People need to stop and think, and some people don't seem to do that. Some people seem to just immediately jump to the worst conclusion possible. Going back to me saying bumping into somebody, you have two choices here. If you get bumped into by somebody walking down the street, you can assume that person was trying to be violent with you in some way and you need to defend yourself. Or you can ask yourself, hey, did they do that on purpose? And then address it from that angle. Have some logic to it. Think about it. They are who they are. But why? But why do people do that? Like, why is it some people feel the need to immediately say that person bumped into me, so therefore I must knock them out because they were violent with me, instead of saying, hey, nobody got hurt. It was probably an accident. Why do people do that? Why do people have lack of self-control like that? That's always been a question I've had in my mind. I never understood it. Yeah, Don Rickles was an insult comedy. That's right. He was great, too. But being offensive, so subjective. What is offensive to some is not offensive to others. And exactly, that was kind of what we said earlier is, the translation, they didn't understand that the R word was offensive. Translation in Final Fantasy VII. I think words and actions are both important. The words I do at a wedding are really strong, but at the same time, the actions sometimes the actions will always be stronger in the end. As seen by the divorce rate in this country, the actions mean a lot more because they clearly didn't stand up for the words. A lot of, exactly. I was saying the same thing, Magi. Exactly. It's not really like that in the U.S. anymore. It's changed. Be offended is a personal choice. Don't expect people to know how you make the choice. Maybe Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle. Seems like I'll be rude as fuck because it's funny. Majority of people don't have that thinking, at least. And that's the case, who grew up in the 80s and 90s. And if you do go to a comedy show and the comic says something you don't like, then just don't go to it. That's the other thing, too, Chelnav, that bugs me, which we are bad about in the U.S. People want to end stuff like that, things like that, and simply say, it's offensive, we really shouldn't do that. Well, don't go. Don't turn it on. Like, for example, Kilgore doesn't like Leisure Suit Larry games. He just hates them. He does. Well, I don't, hate's a strong word. Maybe he doesn't hate them, but I know he doesn't like them. So he doesn't gripe about them. He just doesn't play them. And that's the best way to deal with stuff like that because it doesn't affect you, right? Do you imagine 2025 Andrew Dice Clay would be canceled in an instant? Yeah, he would. He absolutely would because he was absolutely awful with the way he addressed women. He was awful. If it is really that bad, no one will go, and eventually that comic will stop performing. Yeah, if enough people agree they don't like their material. A lot of people seem to think that they have not just a right to an opinion, but to have an opinion heard and acted upon, a right to push it on some people. That's the thing that bugs me. The last comedy show I went to in London featured a bunch of very fun comics from all over the world. One lady there made iffy jokes that you just didn't find funny. Anyway, the jokes were followed were funny. If you dislike one joke, chances are high there are other jokes. Yeah. And now it's time for me to get comfortable too, says Susie. Here it comes. Comic had a meltdown because she got roasted by somebody. Actually, I think I'd love you in mine. This game is full of the kind of stuff that people would be like, yeah, I'm not going to do that today. I don't want to talk about that. Comments Bolero. Hey, Thu. I find interesting is that there are apparently people who don't research what they get into during these shows, FX, leaving on Jimmy Carr. But she's not wearing a camisole. She's wearing a tank top and men's underwear. Like men's tank top undershirt. Because she makes this big deal about she's wearing men's undergarments. A ceiling phone, isn't it weird? Brass Eye was that, but spun out into an entire show. Yeah, it was Bolero. Every time he has sex, he was like, it's Bolero. It's frequent anyway. And by the way, I appreciate the conversation about the bizarreness of, I guess, political correctness, modern political correctness. And I'm glad that everybody has been very respectful of the subject. I thank you very much for that, because it could have gone south, and I almost asked to stop several times. You wonder what she has above the other ceiling tiles? Good question. Just got back from snooping the new house. Ooh, they got some windows up along with some wiring and ductwork. How much longer is it before the house will be done, father of two girls? And he's still, I think it's hilarious he's still wearing the tail feather. You remember another LSL stream in the past that sparked a nasty argument between friends? Yeah, I could see that. Your house needs them new windows. Think in October if you don't have any hurricanes. Yeah, especially the surprise kind, which I'm worried about this year. Getting pissed off over an insult is a personal choice, but you can't control others, and you shouldn't try. You shouldn't try. I absolutely agree with you. Like, there are people who will put a gun to your face over another. And that's actually, well, aside from the gun aspect, I mean, we had a number of issues where I used to work. We would have to hire large groups of people, and that means that your hiring standards are usually lowered. And we would, at least once a year, have some kind of a serious altercation over something stupid. Very, very petty stuff. I know, right? By not warning them, yeah. Like I said, take out the batteries. MST. Almost got my 890 points back. I do think that social media definitely played a part in shortening people's fuses and killing nuance. It wasn't this bad in 2010s. I agree. It definitely seems to have increased substantially over the past decade or so. But also, if you look back on things, it's easy to only remember extreme examples rather than all the normal times you interact with certain groups of people. It's true. I mean, people got fired up over petty little things all my life, I've known. So that's really fair. We do have a tendency to dwell on the negatives. Your current job pays in dollars even though you live in Europe. It's proving to be inconvenient. Stop using Facebook in 2010, but you don't remember it being so correct. Yeah, I stopped around that same time, Mar. I just stopped using it and then deleted the account. I'm like, nah, I can't do it. Since I have thought about it for all of about 5 seconds. I need to get that. I missed a message. Oh man, what does this message say? So many messages I missed. I'm sorry if I didn't mention or didn't notice anybody's message or somebody's message. It wasn't on purpose. There's just so much going on in chat. So, your ex preferred to wear women's underwear at home. You didn't mind either. Is your name Larry? Vegans, Christians, queer folks, right wingers, lefties, people most vocal and obnoxious folks are the ones that get remembered. You're right. It's the most vocal. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Do you know how you can tell this game was made by an intern? The bridge had railings keeping you from falling off. It wasn't done by the Empire then, was it? Not every hill is worth dying on, yeah. Even if you didn't know the hill existed 2 minutes ago. Inconvenient with regards to exchange rates, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, it's not mine. I didn't steal away, Magi. It's an old phrase. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Time for slow mode. I'm not streaming that many people. Well, actually, I guess on Twitch I'm streaming to quite a few, but... slow mode does nothing against a horror that is 15 million people. Oh, good lord. I couldn't imagine. I remember watching streamers on Twitch, 5 years ago. 5,000, 10,000 people in chat. And, well, as much as people might have a negative opinion of this, but watching somebody like Ninja, for example, and watching the chat just spam off the screen so fast. And you can't even scroll. Like, you can't stop the scroll to try to read it because it wants to continue scrolling. It just flies off the screen. It's like, what's the point? You can't really talk to a streamer in those situations. I'm always impressed when Vixie would stream to 1,000 people and keep up. I mean, oh, good lord. The retro streamer, I can't think of his name now. A couple thousand people, Some chats you can't even have a chat because it moves too quick. You can't see it. Make you anxious? Chat's moving so fast, no one will know if I'm not wearing pants. Larry, is that you? Back during Vixie's League days. They also say the nail that sticks out gets hammered down. That's a good phrase too. That's basically the same. That's very similar to the phrase, not the same. It's very similar to the phrase squeaky wheel gets the grease. That's a good one. I like that. That's kind of like if you're too squeaky, you're going to get nailed down. Like you're going to be the nail that's sticking too far out. It's hammer time. That is a really good one. I like that one. Oh, wait, I haven't been here yet. There we go. Wow.
Greetings and salutations. Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
Thank you for that follow and welcome to the channel. You love the name for this gym? Okay, I have no idea how to make this better.
Oh. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Railing kill. Elaine on stage, Elaine Venice. Oh my god, that's a good one, railing kill. She doesn't look anything like Elaine Venice, but she dances like her. It's almost 3 a.m., you hear a helicopter, and you instantly think, good luck! How's your video doing? Not well. With so many workout tapes in today's marketplace, I'm having trouble coming up with that certain little something that will make mine different, establishing my competitive edge. You're mistaken. This was the police, not air rescue. Ask about eye. Ask about ear. Ask about... Wait. Give orchid. Okay, so I need to find something specific. The police, you say? Guess that must have been a sting operation, eh? I don't know. Every breath you take? Being the police and the occasional very rare government plate. You only recently learned that Sting was the singer for the Police? That's fair. I mean, I think one of the funniest lines, I gotta say, this always, every time I think of Sting, I can't help but think of, especially on the subject we're talking about, there's a Frank Zappa CD called, what is it? Broadway the Hard Way. It was one of the last albums he did before he passed away. One of the last ones. Sting was in, yeah, he's in a lot of stuff. He was in the 80s movie Dune. He was also in, The Who's, wasn't Tommy. Was it Tommy? I forget. He was in one of the Who movies in the 70s. But there's a CD with Frank Zappa where Sting actually does one of the songs, "Murder by Numbers," the old Police song. And I don't remember the exact phrasing, but he was so funny. He comes out on stage. Sting comes out on stage and he says, Jimmy Swaggart called. He said, I was the son of the devil, Beelzebub. And he says, and that my song was written by the devil. I wrote the fucking song. He's just, I love Sting. You think Billy Idol would have been a better choice? You mean when he reached the land of dad jokes, which Religious Figure goes best with strawberry jam. Peanut butter. Buddha? Oh, Buddha. That's a good point. That's a funny joke. Took me a second to get it out. Who was in The Postman? Kevin Costner was in The Postman, right? Was that Kevin Costner or was that... no! Yeah, that was Kevin Costner, wasn't it? Going to Larry's house, I think. So I need to see if I can find Kalalau. The Postman was awful. I never watched it. I didn't really watch hardly anything Kevin Costner did after Robin Hood. He kind of, I don't know what happened to him. Something happened to him. He got kind of weird for a while. Oh, Tom Petty was in that. You know, now that you mention that, I do think I remember that. He got pretentious. That may be it. That might be it. Because it was something about him. I just couldn't put my finger on it. He got cocky. Strangely ominous for a Larry game. Billy Idol was original choice for the T-1000 Terminator 2 until motorcycle accident. I didn't know that. I'm glad that they got Robert Patrick. He was perfect for that. Latest thing you have seen Costner in is Yellowstone. He is amazing. Kevin Costner, I love Kevin Costner's movies up to Robin Hood. There wasn't any of them that he did that I didn't like. I even watched JFK, which I think was after Robin Hood, so I have seen other stuff by him. But he was great in The Untouchables. He was great in pretty much everything. In Waterworld, he wasn't bad in Waterworld. Waterworld was just kind of It wasn't all... Yeah. But I think he got full of himself, is what it was. You just saw and recognized Robert Patrick and Reacher. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't hate Waterworld. To me, it was just kind of flat. Like, it really didn't need to be 3 hours. He needed a bit of a timeout. Put him in the corner. Not sure what to do next, so I'm just checking different areas for new activity. Dances with Wolves was stunning. Dances with Wolves was really good. And the soundtrack for it was, so good. Earth's orbiting 70% water. That water is uncarbonated, therefore the Earth is flat. You saw Dances of Wolves in the cinema. It was amazing. So did I. I was so blown away by that movie. Closed. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'll just overwrite the 13. It could have been better. Yeah, I mean, I would still watch it again. I didn't hate Waterworld. It was just... It was flat. It was too long. That was my only real complaint to it. Was it Dennis Hopper playing the bad guy, I think? Don't let Macaw hear me speak of ill of Waterworld. I don't think he comes to my channel, so hopefully he won't come across that. And I'm not speaking ill of it. I'm really not. I mean, at least I'm not intending to. Anyway, I know I'm not giving it great comments about it, but fun fact about T2 and Robert Patrick, he trained so much for the role, they had to tune Edward Furlong's scooter as he was able to catch up. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yes, I agree with Magi, and I want to second that. Thank you, everybody, for the civil conversation earlier, because it really could have been a lot worse than it was. You guys were really good. Political correctness in general is not a topic most people want to have. Waterworld was okay. It didn't knock my socks off. It wasn't something that I was dying to watch repeatedly. Macaw is coming. Hopper was goofy bad, but didn't work. Bad guy didn't work that well. And the ending could have been better. But again, you still like it. But, you know, to be fair to Waterworld, it had a lot of creative problems. I mean, for one thing, it went way super stupid over budget, right? And then on top of that, it originally had 2 directors, and Kevin Costner and I forget who the other person was, had a falling out. So the end result was that it ended up just being Costner directing the film. It's not often that films that have more than one director do very well. There are a few exceptions. Airplane, Matrix. For the most part, yeah. It does look like shit. Waterworld was kind of made the old way before modern CGI, yeah. The 1938 Robin Hood, that's right, yep. Magi, thank you again for that raid, and I hope you had a good time tonight. I'm actually coming close to the conclusion for my stream tonight as well. It's getting that time. But I'm trying to figure out if I can... I don't know what I need to get Bambi so that her video has that extra special something, which I'm sure she'll give him an extra special something. If they hadn't filmed in an actual ocean, they probably could have kept the budget in check. Hiya, Dave. How's it going? Yeah, Cleopatra. Right, excellent, waiter, Walter. Wait a minute. Lake World or Kiddie Pool World just doesn't hit as hard. Oh, wait. Puddle World also seems to be lacking. It might give the wrong impression. You know, I didn't go into the piano bar. I wonder if it's open now. Tom Petty wasn't full of himself. I didn't say Tom Petty was full of himself. I was talking about Kevin Costner. Tom Petty was just learning to fly. Once he had his license, he became Tom Grandiose. Not in the deep end world. Oh, look, there's there's Patti. Hang on. Unusual walls. Seated before you is none other than the queen of the keyboard, the irresistible instrumentalist of the ivories, the sultress of the Steinway, the babe of Bosendorfer, passionate Patti. There's a Roger Wilco cameo here sometimes. Huh. Alright. I'm going to save it right here. And we're going to save this section for next Tuesday. But I do need to call it a night. I've quit now. You're almost up to 965 points. Almost up to 9. I'm at 919. That's quite a ways away from 965. Oh, thank you, ATM Machine. Thank you all again for the civil conversation. I really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We'll be playing Might and Magic 6. We're going to do the bad ending and the good ending. I'm going to blow up the world first, and then we're going to do the good ending after that. I'm really looking forward to that. It's the ancient weapons are just stupid powerful. I haven't finished it yet, but we're going to finish it tomorrow. That's the plan. You bought the Might and Magic bundle on GOG because of... Oh, you guys, if you don't have it, it is currently on sale. I think it's still got a day left before it expires, and the deals are good, like 80% off for some of them, if not all of them. Really, really good deals. Get them. you will absolutely adore them. Even if you don't like the originals because they're still so rudimentary and basic in terms of controls and interface, 4 and 5, the World of Zine series, you'll love it. It starts to get into its own at that point. But yeah, tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., Might and Magic 6, Mandate of Heaven, we're going to finish it. I'm going to do both endings because we can. And yeah, and then once we're done with that, when we come back on Friday, we'll be playing some Tex Murphy Overseer before we pick up the next RPG. So, way too cheap to not. You got it. Skyfall, thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate that. We also had another chatter earlier, Mechanical Beanstalk. Thank you for being here. And Yenyu Ojak, thank you so much for being here as well. Thank you, Mar. Thank you very much. I'm just going to go ahead and end it. We're not going to raid. We don't normally raid on Tuesday nights. I'm going to thank you guys again for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. Magi was taken. Thank you for the 69 bits. Again, also for the raid. It's very kind of you. Both cases there. Father of Two Girls Help. Thank you for the 3 months. Pi for the 75 stream streak and the 75 bits. And also the 43 months. I think that was all we had there. Yeah. Anyway, you guys are awesome. Thank you for being here tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow. If not, if you can't make the morning streams, I'll see you next Tuesday for more Leisure Suit Larry3. I don't think I'll finish it. Bye all.